Okay. So, is this thing on? Should be. Okay, see it on the desktop. Gonna see it on my phone. This is important stuff. Gotta do this part first. Make sure that everything is coming through like it's supposed to. Alright, we have sound, we have picture. Hello everyone, my name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. Welcome to your Yakuza and etc. stream. We stream all the Yakuza games and some ancillary material, including Fist of the North Star, Lost Paradise, which is an RGG Studios game. It's not a Yakuza game, but it is a Yakuza game. It doesn't have a Yakuza plot, but it does have Yakuza gameplay. So here we are. We're in the last bit of this one, I think. We've got chapter 10, and then it's the finale. So probably plans kind of are for next Friday to be the Lost Judgment. No. That's a whole ass other game. Fist of the North Star, finale. There we go. Alright, so I have to thank the people. So here we go. Thank you to the following people. Book Maven, Int Shepherd, Timaeus Testified, Hey There Infies, and Hokias. Thank you all so much for the follows. Appreciate that so much. Alright, so here we are. Apparently there's an ability. I need a shining orb. I need a shining orb. I bet you I get a shining orb when I finish this. This part. Fate? I just realized they have stuff written on them. Mind, body, skill, and fate. I did not notice that before. I want to wait. I want to wait until I go see Toki and get the thingy. I'm gonna wait. I am gonna turn it into night so that I can eat at Rob's bar, even though it's gonna fill up my health bar. I'll just let some people punch me an amount of times, and then I will try to finish eating at Rob's bar. Hello! Change the day. Cool. Should be night now. I think. Is it night? Night time? It fucking isn't. What? Cupcake Fox. Hey, Allie, I hope your day is going well. Hi! I hope your day is going well, too. So it just fucking healed me. I guess it didn't say rest. There's no way to make it be night right now. Boo. Alright, fine. Well, I didn't have to use up some jerky to do that, so I guess that's fine. Off to an okay start. Nice, nice. Love to hear it. Oh my god. Alright, let me get settled in. This week has been just an amazing week for in Tales from the Brain Fog. Tales from the Soupy Brain. Update, it's all still pretty soupy. And it's been real painy too. So just like not sleeping and the worst. But I mean, we've still got heads to make go splue. So like, how bad can things really be? Alright, so maybe I should... I bet you there's at least one more bartending thing to do. Fuck off! This is the wrong way. Shit! Shit! Yeah, I got my chicken money! Got him! Ha 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 ha! He said shit balls! Nice. Oh, fuck off! Further adventures of Mr. Beef! You have already died! The instant you pick a fight with Kenshiro, that's it for you. Fuck! This guy sucks. Hey buddy, has anyone told you that you suck? Mistakes were made by you! You made them! Nice. So on the last stream, we had that guy who was like, I never told that girl that I had feelings for her, and it has been a long time, and I'm just gonna show up randomly and feelings boner mail this girl. And then he was like, oh my god, she's got children in the 20 years I haven't spoken to her, thus my dreams have been rendered meaningless. And it's just like what a goofy and constant staple of Yakuza sub-stories. Let us work. See if anybody interesting shows up and wants to have a chat. Hi, Foxy. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, this guy. I just hit the jackpot. One man's junk is another man's treasure. Anyway, let's shift gears. Give me something sweet. What's it gonna be? Okay, it's a spinny one. God. No, this is good. This is fun. Yes! Yeah, it is definitely something. You Southern Cross Metropolis. I thought he was gonna get a "you are already drunk," but he did not. That's, I think, a strong one. It's good! This is great. Nothing like cracking open a proverbial cold one after a lucky day. Some call the stuff I sell junk, but me, I call them treasures. See for yourself, Ken. Come see my treasures. Time for treasure time. Yeah, it's been kind of a soupy week, although, like I did say on Twitter, I've been thinking about design and disability, particularly my disability and how my disability needs, which have changed, and how I can, like, better support that, like, going forward, because, I mean, we've talked about accessibility on here before. I think, there's a lot that needs to be done, clearly, in just, like, people's, like, I don't know, attitudes and, like, stuff like that, and that's all important work and stuff too, but, like, I think there's so many things that could be addressed with design, like, solutions, and it should be, I don't know, more. We should do more for disabled people to help them, like, rearrange their, like, personal spaces for their physical and mental needs. Alright, he wants a stiff one. It shouldn't be something that you have to be, like, rich to do. You know, it should be like, well, if someone becomes disabled, it's, like, a known thing that, like, they may need assistance in redoing their physical space. Oh, God Pasta, hello. You're talking about my biggest hyperfixation. Design is big heart. I mean, I am absolutely, like, you know, I'm a design person. Like, that is my first, I think, original love is, like, design and design principles and, like, art and design principles. But, like, everything in I mean, I'm a visual artist. That's how I was trained. And I have training in traditional visual arts, you know, the practicalities of, like, painting, sculpture, you know, the physical techniques to do those things. But I also, you know, have a design degree, and a design is adjacent to that, but different also. So, like, a theater design is almost an apprenticeship. It's like a technical process, and that I love design as, like, a way to also to, like, demystify visual arts, like, production and how it, like, works. Design solutions are key. There's no reason all of that effort falls on those with a disability, says Cupcake Fox. It's one of the key things I'm learning in my master's coursework. That's awesome. I would love to hear more about that if you'd like to talk about it. Reaper shirt obtained. Oh my, what does that do, I wonder? Nervous man found out the woman he likes is into mixology, so he's learning new drinks. Hey, what's up with the language of cocktails? Is it really a way to indirectly hit on people? I'm asking for a friend, not me. I was just curious. So, oh right, I'll take the sweet one again. Okay. It's a shaky one. Nice! I want a design-focused artist commune for marginalized artists, please. Just no culty stuff where we have the accessibility to make people's lives better through design. Oh my god, that sounds like the dream. Hoo-wee, what a drink! I don't think I'll ever get tired of this flavor. Maybe you're just that good. Oh, so you don't know the phrase that goes with this cocktail? I guess I shouldn't give it to her. Just kidding. Ha, 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 ha. Thanks for the delicious drink. I'll see you later. The secret language of cocktails, just... No. No. Neurotypical people, no. Not only are y'all doing half or more of your communication through nonverbal God knows what that is not intelligible to people who are not neurotypical or even from the same culture as you. Like, how are you hooking so much of your communication into things that are not explained, not understood by everyone, and aren't even universal? That seems like a mistake. And then don't make up extra secret messages. Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Cupcake Fox says, I mean, that was some comedy hollering, but, like, there's an amount of reasons. Cupcake Fox, I'm getting my degree in sustainability management. We focus on the convergence of society, environment, and business. There's no improvement that isolates any part of society. Environmental justice is a component of what we do. That's awesome. That does sound really awesome. And you say that you're loving it. I love that. Skill orb. I'll call it a day. I guess what I want to do now is a rhythm game. Actually, I'm gonna check the junk shop and that Reaper shirt. That is significantly worse. I mean, I think one of the things that has been... Am I gonna fight this guy? Yes, it's this thing again. Yeah, he wants 10 million for trash. And then the guy's like, oh god, help me, Kenshiro. Back off! We're in the middle of a business transaction. Cut in line and I'll cut you to ribbons. I'm gonna intervene. Give it up. You're not even worth that piece of trash you've been trying to peddle. Me? Trash? I'll trash your ass! Killing you both will be a 2-for-1 special. It won't be. It's gonna be pretty easy to kill you. The guy! Yep! There we go. Good night and good luck. Loss prevention, 5 saves. Okay. Rusted spring. Wonderful. Hello. What do you have? Boots. Strife boots? These are not even good. Okay, I'll sell equipment then. How about a Reaper shirt? That's good. I'm good. You don't have anything good, junk store guy. You gotta do better than this. I'm just saying, that's not... I just feel like you could do better. You could do a better job. What happened to my skill panacea? What the fuck? Well, I guess I just drank it. I don't know. Sometimes you drink it automatically, and sometimes you extremely do not. How am I gonna have 3 of them green ones? There's not even 3 green spots left. What the fuck? That is very silly. Let's go do the rhythm game. Let's do some more Ode to Joy, because this Ode to Joy rap remix is not in any of the other games. So when we exit this game, we will be saying goodbye to it for now. I mean, one presumes we'll come back around to this eventually, but it is gonna take a minute and a half. Oh my god! Oh no! He's glitching out! Oh, fuck you, buddy! Try to activate my chicken so I can get some chicken money. Hey! Hey, who told you to do that? No! Oh! Yeah! I get to hit him with the death cry. I love that. Well, you know what? I don't know. I mean, that guy is gone. What's going on over here? Do you have something to say? How are you feeling? I can't wait for you to grow. Is he talking to a tree? There you go. Hey, look! It's that old guy again! Oh, you're right. Do you know that old man? I know he's always talking to that tree, but I don't know anything else about him. I've never talked to him. ... Ah! He looked at us! Let's go play over there. Yeah, okay. Man, kid, you don't gotta be like that about it. Guess I scared them off. Are you growing this tree? I am. I noticed that it was dying, so I started taking care of it. Thankfully, it's looking healthy again. I don't have my wife and children anymore. Helping this tree grow has given me a new sense of purpose. The Tree of Hope! Is that right? This tree's going to get even bigger, and one day it'll watch over all of the children growing up here in Eden. But that's not the only reason I'm taking care of it. Once it bears fruit, I plan to share it with the children. Oh, what a nice guy! At a time like this, I want the children to understand the importance and the joy of harvesting. ... It's too bad the kids here are always avoiding me. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for taking the time to listen to an old fool. Feel free to stop by whenever you'd like. I'd appreciate it. Sure. Okay. Well, I guess that's that. I assume you have to go in and out, and maybe it'll trigger another part of it, but I'm just gonna do this. Okay, am I gonna help with the treatments? Yes, I will help. Ode to Joy, give it to me. Nice. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. Yes! Nice! Whoa! Procedure has been completed. So, I mean, I can't really get into super big details at the moment. I mean, there's some things, you know, but, Josh and I are talking about moving, and so the plan is to try to move to somewhere with more space, and, with that in mind, I am sort of collecting and thinking about ideas of ways to approach a new space that is set up differently. And, you know, when starting from scratch, like, you have more options, but in order to properly assess and, like, design brief. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I like, my brain is so soupy, and it's just been brain fog every day this week, like no more than 4 hours of sleep. Last night I slept, but like it's just been a mess, and the pain has been really bad, and you know, just this, that, and the other, and like, being that we're talking about, like, you know, moving our living situation and sort of starting over in a new place with a new sort of interior from scratch, then the every failed design project fails at the beginning. Well, not every, but like a lot of failed design projects fail from the beginning part because they don't do their design brief properly. And so you need to kind of like, I'm in the part where like we haven't really done anything yet and we don't even really know anything about what we're going to do or how it's going to end up, but I'm starting to collect, like I'm basically doing my research and trying to talk to my subject matter experts, which are other disabled people and people who are, interested in design, but specifically from an accessibility perspective, um, to like gather ideas so that when we do have a better idea of what the actual space may or may not look like, then I'll have a selection of kind of like thoughts and ideas for like problems that are solvable. And to start from the beginning with ideas of different ways to approach supporting like myself in a position of like chronic pain, long like existing chronic pain from a car accident, long COVID pain, which is different, and like all the other long COVID symptoms, and then ADHD on top of that. Like it's a lot. And so, I, these things are what they are, and like I've been kind of living, I think, with the long COVID, kind of with this idea, I've been treating it like, I don't know, like the flu, right? And partly because of like I've been sick, and it's hard to kind of think about things when you're sick. Um, and like, or at least it is for me. And so I've just kind of been hunkered down and approaching this like it's a temporary thing, but it's been 2 years. So I want to be in a situation where I can have the best experience possible with the various collection of problems that I have. And I don't want to be frustrated when I don't need to be, because like I just don't have the same capacity and brain power to deal with like frustration that I used to, and I don't have the energy levels that I used to. And so like I need to, you know, I want to move towards um support and getting things in order so that like when I so th- it's really frustrating because it's like we need to make this really big change, and it's going to take like time and effort, and like I just don't have that much like extra space for time and effort. And so like the creative stuff that I wanted to do is probably going to have to end up being pushed back again in order to make this change, with the hope that that will be more supportive of long-term creative work and trying to match like ability, and desire up better with it, like less setups and less takedowns and things that I just can't seem to get through anymore. It's like one of the things, Cupcake Fox, one of the things no one ever tells you is how hard ADHD makes it for you to take care of yourself. The life maintenance can just get away from you. Um, we have lots of medical stuff in common. I have lots of advice, but I don't want to be pushy. If swear, if you, no worries either way. Um, it's a lot. It is a lot of things to change. But oh, I want to say, God Pasta, if you have like specific suggestions, if you wouldn't mind just like sticking them in the replies to that Twitter thread, because I'm gonna bookmark that Twitter thread and go back through it later when I have more brain. And like write down ideas that from it. Like I'm keeping a spreadsheet where I'm brain dumping all my thoughts and ideas on things. like everything from like grab bars and like sky's the limit, you know, because like we don't know what the space is going to look like, so might as well just like grab up as many ideas as possible. And then, you know, when you, because like there's no need to limit the idea collection process before you even know anything. So you might as well just have as many ideas as possible, and then when the, you know, externalities of the situation and the like limitations become like more obvious, then like, you know, you can start discarding like things that obviously won't work, but you don't know what's not going to work yet because I don't know. um Products or systems or both? Both. Yeah, anything you think of. I mean, I'm like talking everything from like grab bars for balance to um I mean, I don't know, like with I've been watching Mob Psycho 100, and so I, you know, had a little bit of like LOL at the Body Improvement Club, but like I kind of want to do like a little body improvement club where I could have like a bar, like a ballet bar, and like stretch and do like little bar exercises, and have a little ball that I can stretch my back out on and do, you know, like, so that if I feel up to doing something for 5 minutes, I can just go do it for 5 minutes. And then, like, at least I will have done 5 minutes of something if it's all, like, ready to go. That's the theory. Um, yeah, I mean, like, I just want to have, like, the. On days when all I can do is kind of, like, randomly wander around because like I can't get into anything and everything's kind of agitating, it would be nice to have little, just to have a place that supports kind of random wandering around. And that it's not gonna like, because like right now the place that we have, I don't want stairs anymore because my brain resets every time I go down the stairs. If I need anything that's downstairs and I'm already having pain or executive function, or I'm just like not at my tippiest tip top, like I'm end up wandering around for ages and I don't even know what I'm doing or why I'm down there, and I forgot to take the thing and I just can't manage it. And part of it is because I had to come downstairs. And I'm just like, I know that doesn't make sense to neurotypical people, but like that is just what it happens. And like I don't have the ability to make it not be like that. I, rather than just be like, why is it like that? It just is. And I need to just work with what I have and not like keep listening to like, well, it shouldn't be like that, because like, well, I mean, a lot of things shouldn't be the way that they are, and I don't think my brain is one of them, for one thing. And for another thing, like, why do people just keep. It is not useful to tell people when they tell you they're having a thing that it shouldn't be a thing that they're having. Like, why even say anything? I would just, if I'm like, either that I've never heard of that before, and that's, it's either true or it's not. And if it's not true, I mean, what, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to just randomly accuse people of lying. That's weird. I just assume if people are saying something, they're not just randomly lying to me for no reason, because like why would they do that? That's weird. Like, I know that there are people who do that, but it's not most people, and I'm just not going to assume that people are making stuff up for no reason. Like, you know, and like if somebody tells me that something's happening to them, unless it's like physically impossible, I'm probably just going to be like, okay, you know, even if it is physically impossible, like, I don't know. It's not my job to like fact check people's personal anecdotes. A calm down box, but for your whole house. Calm down boxes are what my therapist had me make. It's full of stuff that helps me stem and process. Oh, that sounds really nice. Alright, let's do the one where he goes to space. And then I'm gonna go to a hostess club, so at least if I'm gonna be talking the whole time, it will be over something that I'm doing. Because I certainly can't do that and do this one, because it is the most hardest one, where we go to space. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh! I've never done that on this one before. Nice. Nice. What'd I get? What'd I get? A muffler. I don't care. Yay! Thank you. Well, goodbye for now. I mean, it's not like the way the house is set up is like bad. It's right now. I mean, I've done a lot to try to like. It is a little frustrating. I did a lot to try to like set things up in this house to work for like long COVID disability, and like I just I mean I'm trying to consider that just like a practice run for this, so I'm not like, great, that was useless, because it wasn't. I mean, like, for one thing, hey, stop stabbing me, you butt! Yeah, get him too! Butthole. Ha ha ha! Nice. There's like, I mean, I do want to say also, like, we haven't made anything solid yet. There are people, everyone who is involved in making this happen has been told, so that's not really an issue, but there is one person that I'm a little, like, I don't know how they're gonna react, and, I don't really want to, like, kick the wasp's nest before Josh has to do another one of these damn trips. So I'm like, on the one hand, I'm like, it's been really hard not to talk about, because it's a big part of what is going on with my brain right now, and so like I got to a point where I was feeling kind of like stuck and kind of wanted to talk about it some, but on the other hand, like, it's not fully out there yet. And I don't have any details because there aren't any. So yeah, I'm like, there will be a point at which I am like talking about it like in more detail, but not full detail, because like, you know, there's this security issues as well, so there's some stuff that can't ever really be fully disclosed, but like, you know, there's like later we should be able to do more. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, I'm not talking about this specifically on Twitter right now on purpose. So I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but I also, like, cannot deal with a specific person having another, like, venomous explosion towards me before I'm about to go into another one of these damn bullshit things with this unnecessary trip garbage. So like I just simply I'm like kind of stuck in a rock hard place situation because of this person, but like I did want to talk about it, and it's not to protect this person's feelings, it is more to protect my own mental health until Josh can go and come back. Because, like, I just simply do not want to deal with some shit. And I'm not going to. And so it's like, it is not to, like, it's not for any reason other than that. That is simply it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess there's like a thing I have had blood money is money? No techniques, huh? Alright. Alright, let's see if we can do it. But yeah, I mean, it's like, I guess one of the things I've had to kind of come to as I've gotten older is just that, like, if people are determined to misunderstand you, there's, like, nothing you can do about that at a certain point. Like, if people are, like, there is no amount of clarification that is gonna be enough for some people. There is no amount of, like, you know, there is no amount of, like, being like, this is not about you, that is going to be accepted by some people. There is no amount of, like, this is for me and it's not about you, or attempting to explain things. For some things, there's no timing that's ever right. Okay. Protection is a must. The edible is hitting, so English is more nonsensical. Listen, edibles are great. I love it. I mean, it's just like, I don't do things on purpose to hurt people. If I get to the point with someone where I am that angry at them, I just will simply, like, move on from the relationship. The end. Like, I've seen enough of that in my life, and I'm not gonna participate in it. Open! Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, if you get to bitch eating crackers with someone, it is like time to just, like, disengage, I think. And, you know, I mean, I don't know why that would, I don't know, be controversial or anything, but it's, I guess, like, I think there's an idea that people have that, like, if a relationship doesn't last forever, that means it was bad, or that, like, you know, I don't know, you're like giving up or something, and it's just like, I don't know, some people change, you know, and sometimes like it's better. I don't know. I had a friend where like I did try to keep, you know, I tried to keep it going past the natural life of the friendship, and it didn't end well. And I wish I had just let it like kind of trail off like it had. But I'm the one who got back in touch, and I'm the one who was like, oh, you don't give up on your friends, and I'm the one who, you know, pushed it, and then like it ended bad. And like I just told myself at that point like I wasn't gonna do that again, you know. Like I just wasn't gonna like do that, and it didn't mean that like I didn't, you know, ever care about that person. It just means that like, I don't know, sometimes you do a lot of therapy for many years, and then you're simply like, I just simply cannot accept certain behaviors anymore, and like, and because like I have done too much work to go backwards, and I simply just am not capable of doing it. And it's like, you know, it's not just other people that have changed, I've changed too. It's true, you know. It is hard to deal with, but you know, it's like at a certain point, you know, if people are like I'm not going to respect like pretty basic boundaries, then like what options do you have? You know, it's like, well, would you like to sit here and continue to be disrespected? Like, no. I did it! And I got the Reaper's plates. Yeah, I mean, relationships are hard, and like, most people don't know how to deal with conflict, you know? Like, and it's very common. It's not like even that, it's extremely common. You know, people don't know how to deal with interpersonal disagreements, especially with the people that they care about the most. And they treat like a disagreement like everyone has to be forced into agreement, and I'm just like, I mean, that's no, not, I mean, not always, you know, like I don't know. I mean, or it's just even like the acknowledging that you don't agree is like some kind of crime. Like, it's okay to not agree with people, even if you love them a lot, you know? I mean, like, obviously not on some stuff, like values kind of stuff, obviously, like, you don't want, you know, the power of cuteness. Okay. Let's see what we can do with the power of cuteness. Yeah, I mean, but it's like, people sort of really do want to slot together everything from like, I disagree that this is a good television show, to like, I don't think that the information that you have on COVID is accurate, and I am going to take my own precautions level, like we've all been told we have to, and like, you know, it's like you told everybody to like mind their own damn business and do their own blibbity whatever, but then like when some people, it's like, no, it is not about choices and doing whatever. It is once again about forcing people to do what you want and to do it your way. And it's just like, this is bullshit. Like, you know, I just don't think, like, people don't want to say what they really think, which is, I don't think other people should be allowed to disagree with me. And it makes me uncomfortable when they do. And that's a heck of a position to have, but it seems to be the position of a lot of people. And I find that strange. But I don't know. I mean, like, I think the fact that there is such a, like, raft of really problematic parenting that has been going on for generations, including hitting kids and treating kids like their furniture. You know, you grow up and people come out of that and they don't know how to be. And, like, they don't know what to do when things are, like, not perfect. And it's like, I mean, it shouldn't be, like, horrible. You know, like, it's like, oh, well, relationships take work. I mean, they do, but they shouldn't feel like an actual job. Like, it shouldn't feel like it's your job, like, soul-sucking fucking, like, you know, minimum wage customers screaming at you for, like, $7 an hour fucking job. Like, there should be something there that is, like, the reason why, you know, like, because, like, how else are you supposed to, like, get, because, like, things are hard, but, like, it shouldn't be coming from the people you have the relationship with, not the majority of the time. Like, I feel like I don't understand. I mean, I guess I do understand what people are saying when they say that relationships are work, but, like, it should not always be, like, a chore. I mean, especially not in relationships that adults have with other adults. I mean, it's one thing when it's, like, caretaking, you know. And it's like a whole ass other thing when it's like, you know, you're not a child or a person or, you know, another person that I am meant to be, like, you know, taking care of. Because, like, I mean, if you're in a position of power and you're supposed to be taking care of somebody, then that's one thing. But, like, you know, we all agreed to be here, I thought. So, like, what is going on? Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, yeah, I mean, because it's like when people want to be like, I have disagreements with, you know, my Republican friends, and it's like, wow, that is not in any way the same. That, like, disagreeing about who gets to really be people is not even comparable to being like, I don't like the television show you're into. And the fact that y'all have that stuff bucketed together is weird. It's real weird. Like, I don't know. Josh and I do not always agree on things, and a lot of times it's not a big deal. And if it is something important, we just talk about it until we figure it out and we decide together. And we don't do it by, like, trying to, like, I don't know, pressure the other person. That's not chill. Like if they don't agree to it strictly by, like, agreeing to it, then, like, you know, we're not done talking about it. Kenshiro, sir, we've been waiting for you. Yeah, I mean, I don't get that either. My sister has said similar things to me about, like, if you don't believe in God, then why don't you do this terrible thing? And I'm just like, that's not even how you operate. Like, you say that it is, but it's not. And, like, you know, I mean, I would say to my sister, like, it's not. Like, that's excuses you make for after the fact. So, like, you know, because I'm like, her example was literally like, why don't you just kill a baby? And I'm just like, Jesus, that's a lot, number one. And, like, number two, like, I mean, putting the anti-choice garbage rhetoric aside for, you know, like, I hate abortion or whatever, like, there are, like, alive babies who have been born that we could, like, help into their adulthoods, and there's people's lives that we could save, and you don't care about that. So, like, I'm not, like, seeing that your, like, beliefs that you say that you have are, like, really even motivating you in the way that you say that they are, because they're not. Like, you could do stuff. Your church could do stuff to help people. Like, evangelicals don't do charity. They don't believe in charity. The only charity they do is literally as a lever to force people into, like, a submissive power, like a lower power situation to them. Charity is only for in-group. If you're in the in-group, then they'll help you all the time. But if you're in the out group, you can go fuck yourself. Like, no. Like, if you're not in the church, then there is no charity. It's not a thing. Josh was very surprised when I said that, and I was like, no, they don't do charity. And he was like, well, then what do they do with the offering money that they take up? And I was like, build bigger buildings, buy time on TV, purchase political power, all of that. It's not charity, though. Where's Kisana? I will guide you to her. Oh, we might be moving to the next chapter. I didn't mean to do that. I thought there was a sub-story up here, but I guess, maybe that's what's happening. ... There's an hourglass.
Kisana.
Kenshiro-san. ついに時が来たようです。
スフィアシティに一体何が起きようとしている？
スフィアシティが真の姿を現そうとしているのです。
知っているんだな、その正体を。
Yes, I guess.
このスフィアシティは核戦争前の旧世界の英知の結晶とも言うべき軍事施設。はい、正確に言えば世界最大の核ミサイル発射施設なのです。
核ミサイルだと？
スフィアシティから湧き出る水や電気も全ては軍事施設を 今なお稼働させ続けている高速増殖炉によるもの。
Whoa, whoa. Okay, so I don't know anything about nuclear power. I mean, almost nothing. But I'm just like, are y'all drinking irradiated water? That seems bad!
この分厚い透明の壁がかつて世界を終末に導いた核の炎から施設を守ったというわけか。
スフィアシティは戦争前の力を残したまままだ生きています。父が町を外壁で囲み衛兵隊を作ってまで部外者の侵入を防いだのはその事実を知られないようにするため。
再び核戦争を起こさないためか。
おそらく奇跡の間と呼ばれる塔の最上階はスフィアシティを制御するための部屋。最後に核ミサイルのスイッチを押した人間が生き残れるようにするために用意された生命維持装置。私はそう考えています。
それが奇跡の間の正体というわけか。では地震はなぜ起きた？
おそらくですが核ミサイルと何らかの関係があるのかと。
Dormant missiles? That seems bad!
お前に話しておかなければならないことがある。
何でしょう？
ユリアの生存を確かめるために山に登った時ある男に会った。
ある男？
長い間山の上からこの町を見守ってきたらしい。
It's your dad!
僕は3年前にこの扉が閉まったこともそこで何があったのかも知っているようだった。
She stabbed her dad!
お前に伝えてほしいと言ったのだ。もしもの時は地下に避難しろと。
避難しろ。もしもの時が起こりうるということですね。ごめんなさい、今まで黙っていて。
いや、
今まで I learned that one.
彼女は死んでいた。感謝している。
私は感謝されるようなことはしていません。ただ剣王様のご意志に従っただけです。
何？
What?
剣王だと？
そう、以前お話しした父ナダイが仕えていた方とはあの剣王、あなたの兄上ラオウ様なのです。
His Ani.
大変だ貴様。
どうしましたジャグレン？
剣王が町に乗り込んできやがった。
なんだ？
ラオウがここに。
Head to the gate! I guess. Do I have to see her now? I guess I probably do. I've been having trouble remembering the difference between up to now and as soon as. Like as soon as possible or quickly, which both use the now kanji. I've been having trouble remembering the difference on the. Oh, I guess this is not available. Fine. I will exit the location. I think I may want to do something with my. Maybe getting some restoratives, although I mean I have stuff, and I really I do have stuff. Sorry. Alright. What do we got here? Health recovery. They Zephyr headband. Electricity damage. Interesting. Okay. Hey, guy. Let me use that item box, please. I mean, as for why did my sister have in her brain the thing about, like, if you don't believe in God, why don't you just kill a baby? I mean, that's pretty common rhetoric from evangelicals. Their rhetoric is bad and foolish, but, like, that's... You will hear them say that. And I think it's a real gotcha, too. I mean, I think it is somewhat partially because of the way that they use rhetoric, in, like, just the way that they talk about, abortion. That's why they go straight to that. Sorry, it was more like a wow, 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 why? Yeah, I mean, you know, other people might wonder. But yeah, that's like, I mean, I think also with my sister, a thing to keep in mind is that she's just like a very deeply angry person. Like, she was promised certain things if she did the, like, complementarian, like, good Christian woman, quote unquote, kind of deal, and she did all the stuff. And it did not turn out the way that she wanted it to. And she has a lot, just a big old anger ball going about that. Parents are the exact same. Full QAnon. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I mean, I suspect that my perfect jerky. Oh my god. I suspect that my mother has gone in hard for QAnon, just because, like, she was already into all that stuff anyway. Like, that stuff has been, like, it's been floating around in evangelical circles, for years. Like, y'all can stop hollering. Everyone just hollering? But yeah, I mean, like, what's his face? Pat Robertson's been doing, you know, the New World Order, like, you know, anti-Semitic conspiracy theory, you know, grab bag nonsense since I was a kid. You know, I've been hearing this exact stuff that's exactly, like, on this level for years. And nobody's got fireproof bandage. Okay. I do want one of those. Just in case there's more fire, because the fire buttholes are really irritating. Alright. It's like it is incredibly difficult and frustrating to kind of deal with, like, what's your thing, deal? Deal? What's your thing, guy? What's your deal, guy? Words. I mean, what are those? Oh, fuck you, buddy. Yeah. Fuck off. Oh, really? There we go. Oh yeah, I mean it's just been very frustrating because people are like, you know, like this has been going on for a while, like, and it's been investigated, it's been reported on by people. It's not even like, and like no one gave a shit, and it didn't go anywhere, and people didn't take it seriously, and it's incredibly frustrating. Like people, yeah, people have been trying to tell people, and like no, people did not want to hear it, and I think it's like, it's pretty sick because it's just like, you know, this is fucked up shit has been happening to people in places where evangelicals have even the tiniest little bit of power for so long, and no one fucking cared. And it's only now that people who are like on, you know, coastal people who aren't like, you know, garbage trash from the south or from this, you know, the flyover states or whatever the fuck these people think, now that it's happening to maybe to them for once, then suddenly it's a surprise, and we didn't know how this happened, and how, and blah, 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 and it's just like, motherfucker, you didn't give a shit. And, like, it would have been a lot easier to deal with when these people turned up with this shit in the 80s in the fucking first place, because you didn't fucking care. Because it was happening to people who, it was happening to the children of people that you think are trashy, so therefore it didn't matter. Sucks. It sucks for everybody now. Wish people would have given a shit. It would have been nice. It would have been a lot easier to deal with. Alright. I need to take a potty break. That's a very up and thrilling note to take a potty break on. I need to take a quick potty break. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm just going to run upstairs, use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Whoosh! Pixie, hey! How's it going? Welcome! God, I'm just like... You know, I'm just sick of people... I'm like, I cannot even believe... I mean, I guess I can. But, like, at this fucking late date, I am getting texts from elected Democrats who are in office already asking me to give them money to protect Roe. Are y'all fucking high? I already gave y'all money and votes to protect Roe, and look what you did with it. Like, I'm just like, when the Christian right says that they're gonna do something, they go do it. And like nobody believed that they were going to do what they said, and they did. And then we did believe that people were going to do what that people on the other side of the issue, the people on the, you know, people with uteruses deserve to have human rights side of the issue. We thought they were going to do what they said, and they fucking didn't. Ever. All they've done for the past 40 years is pay themselves to go to fucking fundraiser dinners and snoot around fundraising to protect Roe, but they never did the protecting part. When someone says they're going to do something shitty, I tend to believe them. I mean, like, I do too, because simply for protection. If you tell me you're going to do something shitty to me, I will start making moves to adjust for that. And, like, I simply do not understand the gall of people at this goddamn late-ass date to be like, oh, give me $10 for Roe. Do not ever text me again. How about that? Like, are you kidding? I have to uproot my entire life because y'all didn't do a pandemic correctly. Don't ask me for anything. Unreal. Like, these people are, like, I'm like, y'all have got the wrong fucking person here. Oh shit, it's this guy! Rao the Kino, the first brother of Hokuto Shinken.
Rao?
Oh, that's Rujigoda!
Kisara!
お待ちしておりました、剣王様。
約束通りユリアを受け取りに来た。
受け取るだと。どういうこと？
Taking Yuria?
さない。ユリアは奇跡の間にいるのか？
はい。ここにいるケンシロウさんが山頂から生存を確かめております。
ならばそこへ案内しろ。
ですが剣王様、スフィアシティの扉は固く閉ざされており、中に入ることはできません。
ナダイはどこにいる？
剣王様、申し訳ありません。父は3年前に亡くなりました。
何？ナダイが
Oh shit! Okay! Pixie says I'm just waiting for our right-wing douche weasels to start trying to screw up our laws. Yeah. These people really truly operate internationally to fuck everyone over.
ラオウ、どういうことだ？
ケンシロウ、貴様は山頂からユリアを見たのだな。
それがどうした？
貴様よ、その山頂に案内しろ。
仰せのままに。
ラオウ、
全てを知りたくば。
So to be fair, Brexit is doing a pretty good job of screwing everything up already. Oh my god. I'm just like, did that ever go? Like, it seemed horrible. And just like, I mean, liberals really do want to be like, well, conservatives wouldn't do X because that would hurt them too. And I'm like, these people do not care about hurting themselves too. They don't believe that they're going to hurt themselves too because they want to believe in fascist fantastical bullshit. And they've decided that that's what they're going to believe in, so they do. And like, because they're not basing anything that they're doing on anything that is not fantasy, There is no way to talk them down. And, like, they don't care if they're gonna hurt themselves too, as long as they hurt marginalized people more. And, like, the fucking liberals who can't get that, it drives me up a wall. Like, yeah, I mean, like, they think that if they can, like, really just stick it to gay people and black people hard enough that they'll, like, win something. And, like, no, but they don't care. I mean, by the time they're like, I didn't know that I would also be subjected to the thing that I agreed to, it's too fucking late at that point. And it's just like the same every fucking time. Like, people do not want to hear a somewhat, like, inconvenient, honest truth. They would much rather have a con man lie to them, and it's really, really fucking frustrating to see over and over and over and over again. I mean, like, I sat through my whole childhood, and, like, literally by the time I was in middle school, I was actually begging my father to stop doing pyramid schemes, because it made our lives very, like, extremely unstable. And he just would not stop. And it did not matter how many times it, like, went sideways in exactly the same way. He wanted to believe it. So, like, it's like, you know, when someone you know gets wrapped up in an MLM, you can tell them that, like, there's just no point. There's no, like, I have known a number of people who have done these MLM things, and I don't even try to talk to them about it anymore, because, like, there is literally no point, because people are just gonna, like, they want to believe it, and they're already, by the time they come to you with it, they've already made up their minds. And, you know, I'm just like, I'm not doing Amway, man, and that's all I'm gonna say. And then, you know, because I also don't want them to feel, if it's somebody being conned, and I don't think that they can be talked out of it, and because they usually can't, I don't want someone to feel like I'm going to, like, mock them later because they fell for a scam. This whole country is scams. Like, it is nothing but scams. And, like, if you get taken by a scam, that's very normal, at least in America, because it is just up and down scams. One side up one side and down the other. And if they don't get you one way, they're going to try to get you another. And it is just absolute hell for anybody who is vulnerable in any kind of way. I'm in Scotland. The whole country practically votes for the same party, but England gets to decide who runs the country. That sucks. It's kind of embarrassing. Ukraine elected a comedian who is a competent leader, and we elected an incompetent clan. I mean, yeah, you know, it's embarrassing. I mean, like, we have no room not to be embarrassed in America. That's certainly true. You know, I mean, it is fucking embarrassing. I'm a traveling merchant. A certain Mr. Toki asked me to pass on a message. Toki? Yes, that should be everything. Kenshiro, I've heard word that Keno's army is beginning to move. I cannot imagine he plans to invade Eden, but Rao never moves without intent. A great battle may be fast approaching. If you would ready your fist for battle, do it soon. I'll be waiting in Cassandra. Ken? That's from another Hawktoad disciple guy, right? What'd he say? He figures it's only a matter of time before I have to fight Rao. If there's more that I need to learn, I have to get to Toki. Wait, you seriously... You wanna fight Ken all? If that's my fate. Either way, I'm coming too. If going to Cassandra's gonna help, then I got you. Well, let's do it. I would like to drive around a little bit anyway. Fuel up my buggy, please. Oh yeah, it's like, it's, God Pasta says it's triggering as shit for survivors to watch all this crap go down. Oh yeah, totally. I mean, I'm just like, it is, there's a reason why I do not like brand myself as having like evangelicalism pushback like as part of my activism like work stuff as a regular thing that I do, because like I the times when people want to talk to you the most about things in activism are when things are, if it is triggering for you, tends to be the most triggering. And like stuff with evangelicals is just incredibly shitty and triggering for me, and I have basically come to the opinion that like I can't have that as something that I feel responsible to like the politics of any given situation to have to like respond to or say things or be, you know, visible to talk about certain things, because like I simply don't know if I can. And like I can't, I feel like from fat activism at least, it seems like if like you're in a situation where having people be incredibly fat phobic towards you is going to be like incredibly triggering, which it can be, and like for a lot of really good reasons. But if it is, like, it's best not to be as public, because people will like deliberately try to trigger you on purpose. And like, if that's something that's gonna be harmful to you, it might be that, you know, you can't be like one of the public faces of the thing. At least, you know, I mean, I know I do talk about it, but like it's always kind of on my own, like it's mostly my own experience, my own analysis based on my experience. I like thought about trying to do like research work on this at one point and like just couldn't do it. Like the process of researching this material was so upsetting that I had to quit. And I was just like, you know, it's better for someone like Chrissy Strube to be more of the face of something like that, because she has the ability to stay calm with some of this stuff in a way that I just don't on that topic. Activists do get burned out really hard, and this is part of why. I mean, you know, with fat activism, it's different because, like, you know, it just doesn't ping the same things in the same way, and like it's just different for me, so I'm able to be more effective. Who's ready for some death baseball? Because like sometimes, you know, people kind of come in and they want to see, like, to do things, but I think it is difficult to understand the viciousness and the level of how badly people will try to like hurt you online. Like it's hard to like conceptualize of that just based off of seeing how other people are kind of moving in different spaces, because like I don't know anybody who gets it in the face all the time who talks about like the full extent of it, because like that would be all you ever did. And that's not why like we got involved in this. It's like impossible to kind of describe what some of these things are like. And like it shouldn't be that people should, like, need to know that anyway. Like, it shouldn't be that people think that they can, like, do this kind of stuff, but they do. Oh, that was a hyper hit. Yes. Get it. Oh, I missed him. Boo. Too late, I think. Every time I think I've got, like, the timing on this down, I don't. Wham! Hyper hit! Oh, shit. I mean, there's, like, the people who come after, like, marginalized activists, a lot of times, you know, like, they know what they're, you know, when things are coordinated, they know what they're doing, you know. And, like, I mean, back in the fat people hate days, like, the kind of thing, I mean, I'll try this one more time. They were, like, pretty open about the fact that they, like, went very hard, like, hardest after new activists to try to, like, shut them up, essentially. They were literally very, very open about the fact that their entire goal was to run as many people out of fat activism as they could. And they did. They did do that. Gotta wonder what went so wrong in some people's lives that they need to douche weasel to others to feel good about themselves. Yeah, I mean, you know, I got, like, there were, you know, it was, like, this huge subreddit that was mostly being, you know, it was mostly a bunch of people being like LOL and just doing some shit that they didn't think was a big deal, but there was like 500,000 of them, and then like a couple of dozen people who like it had made it their entire life's work to try to like destroy fat activism as a thing. And they were kind of leading these harassment mobs. And they were pretty open about the fact that like that's the whole point of what they were doing. Was, and not only that they wanted to drive everyone out of fat activism, but Foxy. Alright, you. Now, what have we said about this? We've said you can't sit there because you are a little gremlin who can't be trusted. You can't be trusted because you put your faces places where they're not supposed to go. Gremlin. If I say gremlin, you can sit on that arm of the chair. What do you think? Yeah? Not the one by the table, though, because I need to use the table for things. And then you get too investigatory and I can't trust you. I mean, one of the things that was really big during the fat people hate phase was that they were, like, not just going after fat activists, but they were also, like, scraping, sites like Ok2BeFat and just looking for profile pictures of fat girls, of just regular fat girls that like literally wanted to try to like run all fat girls off of online dating was what one of them said that they were trying to do. And that just went on for years. And then oh my god! Yo! Ultimate hit at 420! What? I want that to happen again! There he went! Super hit! And then when that subreddit got taken down, all of my leftist and liberal people that I followed at the time were like, Well, but why that one? Why that one? Why that one? Why did they take that one down when other ones that are worse are still left up? And it's like the reason why they took that one down was because they were doxing people en masse for being fat and trying to date like a normal person would, like anyone would. That's why that subreddit got deleted. That's why. They were very open about it and had no intentions of stopping. They were told to stop and they didn't, and that's why there are plenty of subreddits still devoted to hating on fat people that still exist. And they were not taken down. But the fact that doxing fat girls for the crime of wanting to date anyone was considered not bad enough by liberals and the left for anyone to try to do anything about it. Okay? And like it emptied out fat activism at the time. If that hadn't happened, thin women wouldn't have been able to come in and take over and be like, body positive is a house that we built. This house was here and it was completely empty, and it was not. And then like it literally, the woman who was like CEO of Reddit literally quit over this. Like this one subreddit, like this, and it's just nobody remembers it. It's fucking wild. Yeah, I mean, like, even people that remember, you know, it's like, because it was not properly reported on at the time, because all the smart people didn't think it was a problem, because harassing fat people off the internet is not a problem to these people. It's not anything that anyone should do anything about, or care about at all. And I'm like, that sucks. You know, I mean, like, that's what, like, the level of, like, what we're dealing with is people, like, literally just, you know, the same people who would, like, who do, like, research and stuff and would not, like, just fucking vibe their way through a discussion of other kinds of discrimination. Hi, Philosophy Tube, I've not forgotten about you. Like, just think that they can just express their thin feelings on fat phobia without ever having to talk to a fat person. And that's fucking, or a fat person at all, much less an activist. Because, like, why should they have to do that? Because, like, I mean, you know, like, thin people literally think that they can just say whatever they want and do whatever they want, and then it's just all about feelings, because for them it is only about feelings, and they simply refuse to accept that fat people are like people. I mean, and that it's because it's either like, it's just all of this garbage where it's like, I don't want to like admit that I do know how fat people are treated, but like, you know, you do though, because if you didn't, then like, why do you not want to be treated the same way? Like, would you agree to be treated this way? No? Well, then you do fucking know. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Anything that happens to a fat girl is fine. Like, you know, I mean, I'm like, that was some bullshit, and the response was bullshit as well. This. I'm in a shiny thing. I was gonna say I will eventually say this on Twitter. I mean, I'm not kidding that it has been just real bad brain fog, total just utter soup, and like, you know, not being able to sleep, which makes everything 100% worse. And I like will sit down to write things out on Twitter and then just be like, I don't even know what I was gonna say anymore, and then that's the end of that. Which sucks, but a couple of people sent me like, cause I gotta be honest, like, at the point at which Thought Slime, like, did what happened with that and was like, you know, I just was like, I do not care about leftist YouTube anymore, and I'm just gonna stop watching this shit, because, like, it's not for me, and these people don't care about me, or anything that happens to me, so, like, whatever. You know, I mean, like, you don't care, so why should I? Is kind of, you know, I'm just like, I'm not, like, gonna troll through more, like, content about Ben Shapiro's fucking Twitter so that I can, like, be insulted by people, you know, and then when I try to, like, educate them for free, they tell me, like, they don't tell me anything. They don't respond, and then they get, like, real, you know, real shifty about it. The heck? Where am I even? I mean, you know, cause I'm like, I'm just like, I do not want to be the person documenting the ways in which, like, these people don't fucking give a shit, and, like, it's, I don't know. I'm just like, this is, the only reason why I had done that in the first place was because that was, like, content I was engaged with. And then it wasn't anymore because, like, I am not gonna, like, put my attention towards bullshit. You know, and, like, I mean, there's like people who have, you know, made an oopsie here or there that I, like, am just like, not an oopsie. There are people who have done things that I find fatphobic and, like, you know, not what they should have done with certain subject matters, but I mean, like, their whole thing is not being, you know, like a political YouTuber who is, you know, involved in, like, fighting for who gets to be, like, I don't know, stopped discriminated against. Like, I find it a little harder to take when it's that, and I guess I am, like, I guess I told myself that it was foolish for me to think that any of these people were ever gonna care, and that I should just, like, give up and stop bothering, because, like, why would they, you know? And, like, I don't know why I fucking thought that Thought Slime would pay attention, but it didn't, and that, you know, that is what it is. I mean, like, but, because this is a topic I have covered, people will sometimes, you know, tell me when other people are, like, covering it as a topic, and so a couple of people got in touch to tell me that a YouTuber that I was not familiar with, because, as I said, I have just decided to, I don't know, I'm just like, I would rather watch, I don't know, Brutal Moose talk about, like, different kinds of chips that he likes, and, you know, Danny Gonzalez talk about weird movies he saw or something. Like, I don't want to, like, expect better from people and not get it. But that being said, I kind of removed myself of that pool, and that stuff was not showing up in my recommends anymore. But a couple of people, what the shit? I am going the wrong way again. A couple of people recommended to me a video by, I believe the YouTuber's name is Noah Samson, on fat phobia, and I guess like something about fat phobic jokes, and I forget the title of it, but you know, I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good for something that was not like really even like explicitly fat liberationist. It seems like maybe Noah Sampson's kind of channel is about like leftist stuff, but also about, you know, talking about like guys who are doing misogynist TikToks and things like that. And like, you know, I kind of dipped in and like liked what I saw, and like, you know, I thought that the video was like I mean, I do think that there is some nuances to be had with like the fact that like a lot of people are on like like Instagram and TikTok calling themselves like body posy, and that like anything that a fat person does gets wrapped up with fat activism, and anything that anyone does that they call body positive also gets wrapped up with and attributed to fat activism. You know, like when people say fat activists say this or whatever, like I need to see a name. Who did it? Who said it? I want to know. Because if it's like random commenters, that's not the fat activism community, and could be fucking anyone, and Reddit has made it their Reddit and 4chan and all these fucks have spent years impersonating fat activists online, and like for some reason that's that thing that they do with other groups of people, it's somehow impossible to imagine they're doing that with fat activists too. But like, you know, the reason why I made that Fake-topia video in the first place is because like impersonating fat activists to try to make us look bad is extremely common. And like I'm not gonna like randomly answer for hypothetical fat activists. Like, show me a person. You know, who did it? Who said it? Who was it? Because like without that, it's just fucking bullshit. Because the things that people say that fat activists say are not true. A lot. And that like, you know, I'm not gonna take responsibility for what like any random body posy thin Karen says, and I'm not taking responsibility for what any fat person says ever. Like, any fat person who has any fucking profile could say anything, and people would be like, fat activism tells you that gravity isn't real, and it's just like, no it didn't. No one said that. Who said that? And it's just like, and people are like, yeah, they did, and it's just, people are just willing to believe anything. So, like, there's a little bit of, like, smidge of, like, you know, piling on people for X, Y, and Z is not great. And it's just, like, you know, I mean, people find fat activism or body posy, and they get really tight and intense, and I'm just like, I'm not even really that interested in and don't really care about individual people and what they fucking eat or don't. It's not my business. The whole point of this is it's not anyone's fucking business. Make your decisions, man. Do what you want. That should be it. But like it it is part of diet culture that people are bragging about dieting. Like that is part of it. But like it is also part of diet culture that dieting feels compulsory. It is part of diet culture that people are not making decisions that are not coerced. I mean, like when fat people are punished this badly and this openly, the point of that public punishment is the like is the overall coercion of like, do you want this to be you? So in that instance, I don't think anyone really chooses dieting because like everyone's making this choice with a gun to their head. Um um but yeah, it was nice to see because it was like I mean, I don't I feel like even while trying to be slightly conciliatory towards like the idea that people think that fat activists like all we do is go around and yell at people for dieting. I've some of y'all have been following me for a long time. Do I ever do that? I don't ever interact with people. If people talk about dieting, all I do is stop following them, to be honest, because like I don't want to see it. But like there's an easy way for me to not see it, and that's to stop following them and to mute them, which is what I do. Um, I mean, I think people are really focused on like individual things like um whether, and it's like or people get a little overexcited, but it's like we need structural changes, man. Like in a world where fat phobia like wasn't the force that it is, then how many people would choose to eat shitty food for no reason that tastes bad and not enough of it? Probably not as many. Probably not as many. I mean, people need to be told the truth about what the science really says. And we need to fucking reckon with that. But, like, and the fact that we have been this disgustingly and grossly lied to, about the true reality of the science is pretty disturbing, and people should be more disturbed by it. But they don't know about it, is the thing. But I mean, I think that there is I guess what I wanted to say is that like for a general audience viewership, I thought it was really good. And that like I personally would not bother to address those things, but like they are things that people think, and so I understand why he felt like he probably needed to address them. It was quick, and I guess, I'm just like, I mean, I guess, people do get out of pocket in every community sometimes. So like there are definitely times where that's why I have asked and will continue to ask, like, if y'all see people acting, and I've not been great about this myself recently because, like, I've been having a hard time, and, like, it is hard when people just are constantly coming for you and starting shit. But, like, for the most part, what I want in my mentions is for if people are being a little body posy, like that's clearly all they know, like 101 body posy, just leave them alone. Just leave them alone. They'll figure it out or they'll leave. And either one is fine with me. But like, I don't think that like yelling at them is gonna help. And if they like bother you, just block them or mute them. Like, you don't have to look at it. Like, I don't look at it. I mute everything because it's the only thing that keeps Twitter useful. For me, or usable, is like having more control over like what I'm kind of looking at and when. But like, I mean, like you don't have to like let someone like talk smack to you or say something. You don't have to look at it. And like I'm fine, Like it doesn't bother me. Like when people are like, I just don't know that it does a lot of good when people say like things that are fat phobic but are clearly like body posy 101, and maybe the person has some good intentions but they just haven't been educated yet. Just let them. We're going to put those people back in the oven and we're going to let them continue to cook until they get done. And then when they're ready to come be fully cooked cookies, they can come out of the oven and be done. But they're not done yet, so you have to leave them alone. And they'll either figure it out or they'll go. Because it's not exactly, following me is not like the kind of experience that's going to allow you to like continue to think those things, probably. But like, people, if somebody comes to something on their own because they see some things and then they think about it, and then maybe they think about some stuff that they did or used to think, and then they're like, oh, maybe that was not great. Like, it will stick better if you let them get there however they need to get there. I think. That's been my experience. Like, it's more of a, like, modeling ways of thinking about things that are different rather than yelling at people to change their minds, because that doesn't work. I mean, like, no one is yelled into changing their minds. Like, they can be yelled into shutting up, but we don't need people to shut up. We need people to change their minds. So, like, and that's harder. It's a lot harder to get someone to change their minds. And everyone is kind of starting from a place of being like, well, being fat is bad, because like that's what we're all told. And it's only really people who are significantly younger than me who grew up when body posy was even a thing, because on the internet, because like that was not a thing when I was younger. And so like some of those people, it seems like maybe have some different ideas about like how it is maybe shitty to judge people simply based on what they look like, which is not the whole ball of wax, but it's a way better starting point than like fat people are evil and using up all the resources, which is where everybody who like grew up before that is kind of starting from, because that's what we were all told by doctors and scientists and the government. And like, I mean, how are people supposed to know that's not true when like all the people that are supposed to be experts and everything is telling them that it is? So, I don't know. I just like, I kind of like, it's real easy to jump on people on the internet, but it is more strategic to just let them hang out and absorb. That's kind of, I'm like, that is my strategy with sometimes with people, is where I'm just like, I believe this person has a chance to change, to go further with how they're thinking. But like, if I yell at them, then that chance might not happen. I appreciate how you remind me to not be angry at people for no reason. I mean, it's not like there's no reason. And I do get irritated at these things. But like, if somebody says something to me that irritates me, I just mute them. And then it goes away. And then I forget about it because of my ADHD. So, like, I don't know, it might be harder for other people to kind of manage that, but I think it's, like, it's not the feeling that is the problem, right? It's if this stuff makes you angry. I mean, the way fat people and disabled people and other marginalized people are treated is not fair. And, like, we need change now. And we need the people who are benefiting from our, like, discrimination against us to, like, understand that that has to stop today. But, like, it takes a while to change people's minds, and we have to get people to change their hearts first, or else none of this is gonna work. Like, people have to understand that this is wrong before any changes can happen, and it takes a long time to do that, unfortunately. I mean, you can feel however you feel. I would never tell you how to feel, but I think, like, what I'm asking for is, at least in my mentions, because that's the thing too, is, like, I don't want to be tagged in it either. It's a lot. But, like, just, I also am not trying to tell you how to do your own social media. Just for my Twitter and my replies, if you could just allow people to be wrong, and if you're mad at them, that's okay. You can actually go on your own Twitter and tweet about how dingus they are as much as you want. I do that all the time. If I see someone being really, really wrong in someone else's replies, sometimes I will go to my own Twitter and start talking about why this one idea is wrong, but without, like, tagging the person or embarrassing them personally or having to, you know. And that's why when people are like, oh, you're, you know, vague posting, or, like, what is the other thing called, it, like, subtweeting people, and it's like, no, I really don't do that unless I've seen it a few times. Like, now some people will be like, that was me who did that, and it's just like, but it's not just you, because I don't really like to talk about it unless it's happened a few times, because, like, if it's just one person, then that could just be one person being weird, and that happens all the time. But, like, if it's something I've seen 4, 5, 6, 7 times, then it seems like it's worth being like, hey, this is kind of a problem, and then talking about it then. But, like, I mean, it's not like I don't get irritated or angry about it. Like, I do. But I'm trying to, like, be strategic with things. And granted, lately, not as good about that as I would, like, normally like to be. It takes extra brain to deal with that stuff. And when my brain is not working as good, I will pop off at people a lot faster. It's hard, but it's just like, I don't know. Some people just keep pushing, you know? It is very hard to brain when the brain is tired soup. That is the truth. Alright, Toki, let us train! Go out and witness the fates of others. In doing so, you will better grasp your own power. Kinshiro, move forward without fear or hesitation. Do you understand? Yeah. Well, you told me to come here. I am at a locked one. Oh, fuck. Did I fuck myself over here? What the fuck? How do I get shining orbs? Fuck. I'll be back, Toki. I need a shining orb. How the fuck do I get a shining orb? Alright. Shara, we gotta go. I think I can get one at the casino, maybe? Let's see what we can do here. Would I like to hear a happy thing? Oh, definitely. Yeah. I love happy things. I'm just motor mouthing right now because I just soup brain. But yeah, I just talked for like so long about my own mentions, but I'm just like, yeah, I watched the video. A couple of people sent it to me. I thought it was good. I mean, I was a little... The only reason why this happened was because I've been semi-offline more than usual because of the entire situation with what's been going on in my personal life, and like with Josh having to do these trips and stuff, has just been so overwhelming that it has really reduced my ability to kind of deal with and keep up with like what's been going on with some things with fat activism. Like, there's things that I'm aware of but haven't really been able to track. I had to kind of like step back and let go of the besides just like retweeting stuff that people were saying of the situation with Lindo Bacon. I was not able to attend Cat Pause's memorial because I was sick, and that was upsetting. But I mean, I'm sick, you know. I'm doing my best, and I know everybody knows that, and so I'm not like, nobody has been mean about it or anything. It's just like, you know, it makes me sad. But yeah, I think the only reason why I hadn't really thought about this was because I've been somewhat off of Twitter. At least, I mean, like, even when I'm tweeting my own stuff, like, lately, I've been kind of just putting my own stuff there and then leaving, because, like, it's just a lot, with, you know, everything in my personal life, being sick, and then on top of that, like, just hideous evangelical, like, trauma with what's been going on in the American political system. It's not great. That's what I was trying to do. But, yeah, there was a part in the video where, the guy that he was talking about, like, specifically, had mocked Kat, who has, you know, just recently passed and was extremely beloved in the community. And that was a little bit like, I don't know. I mean, you don't sit down to watch a YouTube video and expect to see something about someone you, like, know personally. But I guess, like, I wasn't quite expecting that, but it was not like, Noah Samson handled it in, like, a bad way or anything. I didn't think that. I just was a little, like, rocked back, I guess, because, uh-oh. Really? Well, come on into work, guy who does the fuel. Alright, how much fuel did I get? And where is there a save point? Okay, this is fine. Whoa, whoa! It was, I thought that it was fine the way that it was handled. Like I said, I was just, I just hadn't thought, you know. My friend went back to college after almost a decade to finish up the courses they failed because of shit circumstances, and today their final grade was posted. They got an A! They fought the access issues and trauma and fear, and I'm so proud of them. Oh my god, that's amazing, God Pasta! That's so exciting! I love it! I will, Slugger. I mostly just didn't want to get, into another fight with them duders, but I'll do it again. It's fine. they told me to go fight Toki, and then like I couldn't fight Toki. So this game is not blessed. It is a Yakuza game, but it is not quite at the level of polish that we usually get from Yakuza games. That what's kind of wild about this game is it came out, like, I believe the release of it is... Oh! Ah! I believe that the release of it is between Yakuza 6 and Yakuza 0. So that is, maybe, like, it's not what I was expecting based on, like, you know, the game, but, it was a project that was done by, like, more junior staff, and that's, I believe why they said it's not on the Dragon Engine. Oh no, wait, Yakuza 0, it would have been in between, I guess, 6 and either one, like the Kiwamis, maybe. Because I'm like, 0 came out before 6, and then they switched over to the Dragon Engine, except for this game. And the reason why was Nagoshi said that they were having more junior staff work on the game. I mean, not just like entirely by themselves, but they wanted to like give them a chance to get in and get their hands dirty. But like the Dragon Engine was pretty new and like was a little difficult to work with, especially for people who had less experience. So that is why they did it that way. Which, I mean, to me seems like a really good use of resources. I feel like everything about the way that RGG Studios tends to make things makes me, like, I just, like, feel like their use of resources is so stellar, like, every time. Yeah. And that, like, you know... Because there's always stuff you can't do, right? There's always, like, things that you wish that you could have, but you can't because of time constraints, or money, or staffing, or materials, or whatever. Like, you know, safety issues. There's all kinds of reasons why you can't give somebody the thing that they... Oh, alright. The thing that they, like, you know, want. Even if that person is, like, the director and is kind of, you know, maybe having a rammer about how they should be getting the thing that they want. And it's just like, I mean, some things are not gettable, man. Or you can have, like, I remember being in, like, planning meetings between, like, you know, the tech staff and the, you know, directors and people who wanted, you know, whoever was in charge of doing set and lighting and design. We would all have these big meetings before we did a big show, and it was very common for the original meeting is like your blue sky meeting, and you kind of talk about like everything you could possibly think would be super cool. And then you start whittling it down to what's doable. And, like, people don't love that. But, you know, I mean, it's like, there's ways to do it where you can be like, listen, if you want this thing, then we can't do this thing. But if you want this, we could do 3 smaller things that would give you maybe a similar effect. Do you want that? And then you can kind of negotiate with the person and try to get to what is the most important, like what part of this is appealing, what is the most important part of this to them. And then you know, sort of move forward and whittle down from there. But yeah, I think it's a really, like, good, useful way of looking at things and dealing with, like, complicated problems or things that are, like, gonna take, you know, a lot of different, like, people working together, or they have a lot of different parts, or, you know, I just, like, I don't think there's any problem that I've ever had that has not, especially things that are, like, big, complicated, confusing, like, anything like that always seems to, at the point at which I decide to think of it as a design problem, like, you know, and to approach it from, like, a perspective of, like, design, that, you know, it does tend to, like, at least for me, like, give me, like, an idea and a path on how to solve difficult problems. And, like, you know, accessibility is, like, a great thing to do with design, because so many things with design accessibility have to do with, like, if you thought of this soon enough, it would not be a problem, right? Like, or it wouldn't be a problem. It would be a lot more it's a lot more solvable to have a problem that, like, I don't know, maybe you need, like, now my brain's shut down again. I'm just like, if you don't, like I'm always kind of banging on about the, like, color blindness thing, but, like, that one is a big one because it's, like, so emblematic of the problem of, like, if you had thought of this early enough, this would not be that difficult for you to solve. But once you have taken all the layers and smashed them down, and you can't go in and adjust and add new layers easily anymore, because you've rendered the whole thing and now it's one piece, then yes, it's functionally impossible to do that at this point. But if you had thought of it at point A instead of at point Z, you could have done it, and it would not have even taken you a day's worth of work. That's where it's super frustrating. What did I come back here for? I don't remember. What am I supposed to do? Follow Raoul to the cursed village. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna eat a Ken dog. Yep. Or I eat a bunch of these. Get them out of there. Get out of there. Get it out of there. Get it out of there. Open up some inventory slots. I'm like, okay, so, like, how much is it to get a shining orb from the casino? Can you even do that at all? Questions I have. Let's go see what the answer is. Because if I could get a shining orb, then I could get Toki to train me, I guess. But if I can't, then I can't. And I'll just go do the follow Rao to the cursed village part. What's your deal, guy? My stomach! Strike his channeling point! Bam! The pain's all gone! Thank you, Kenshiro. I have to thank you somehow. Here, this is for you. Bandage! That's... Thank you. I mean, I wish it was better stuff, but I guess I appreciate it. LOL. Because we're motoring. What's your price for talismans? And do I need more string? Are you in need of the power of the talisman? I can hear the demons wail. Oh, alright. Howler. The rocks, I guess, are what's holding this up. Bitch, let's get some more rocks. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Wah, wah, wah. Alright. That's not a place. That's just a thingy. That is too. Dang. Oh, well, I guess I don't care about that. I'm not going to do it. I was like, I guess I could do them buggy side missions, but I do not care about that, and I'm probably not going to do it. This guy's walking to nowhere town. No. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. You fuck off too! Ah! No one can stop me! I'm going into this gaudy building, thank you! Hydration check and posture check. Well, you caught me. I was slouching. In a mount! Oh, give me the blood, Lord! Lord, give me the blood! Ah. Ooh. Ooh, that felt nice. Do a little bending. I woke up this morning and my back was just being the world's own butt. And I was like, no, do not be a butt. Do not be a butt. And, it's slightly less butt now, which is good. But I do appreciate the reminder to get up. Move around. That made me giggle. I was slouching too. I'm like always slouching. The only thing that stops me from slouching is the fact that I busted my tailbone at one point, and sometimes the slouching, it hurts the booty now because of the tailbone injury, but it is my natural state to be fairly slouchy. Okay. I am trying to drink up some of the, yeah, no, it was bad. Alright, what do you got? Alrights and whatnot. No. No, you can't get it. Okay. Well, fuck it then. I guess. Perfect whiskey, huh? Upgraded brakes. I don't care, and I'm not gonna do it. I will take some whiskey, though. I'm very slouchy because nothing is comfy. It's a constant comfy fight. Yeah, I mean, like, I was telling Josh, it is just, like, such the worst when I'm, like, physically uncomfortable because I cannot think of anything else. And I'm just like, it is almost worse sometimes when it is a nagging, like, low-level pain because it's just in the background going, all the time until I'm like, stop! And, like, I mean, I say that, they're both bad. It's both bad in its own way. Hey, guy. Like, do they have it at the... I am not gonna do that. I don't know why I'm pretending like I'm gonna do that, because I am not. Like, go to the Coliseum and try to get a shining... What's it? I'm not doing that. Come on. You know you're not doing that. I don't know why I'm pretending like I'm gonna do that, because I'm not. Zawudo! I mean, like, I think that that is like a way that like neurotypical people have superpowers. Is I'm just like, oh, so you can just decide you don't want to think about the fact that your feet hurt? Are you a wizard? How do you do that? I don't know how to do that. That seems like magic. It's like, when my feet hurt, I'm like, quick everyone, I'm going to die. And that's why I wear sneakers all the time. It's a dark magic. I mean, oh man, I'm just like, it seems like wizardry. Definitely for sure wizardry. You know, let's do a bartending since I'm here. Ken, it's really important. Kisana's gone off with, like, this weird guy, you know, and everybody's talking about how there's gonna be nuclear missiles. Like, do you really have time to work at your side job? Oh, apparently not! Ah, fine. Well, I guess then. I made you spend. Oh my god. Like. What? Fine. Give me some fuel. They yelled at me the last time. Haha. Take me to the wasteland, please. Oh man, here we go. Yes! I receive your dreams. Yeah! I need rocks for my talismans. That's not it. That's a chain. Fine chain. And bent cogwheels. Whatever. Yeah. Here we go. Oh shit. Ah! What a neurodivergent mood. I need rocks. Give us rocks. I need to make my talismans better. Hello, it is I, the talisman seller. Please join me at the talisman shop, for your extended warranty is about to expire. Visa MasterCard is calling you about your phone bill, and also the IRS knows where you are. Did you know that you have a lawsuit? Why, I am calling you on the phone. Jesus, like, I can't remember the last time I bothered to answer a phone call where I didn't know who it was already. I guess it was today, because I didn't recognize the, I don't live where, my area code is, which is helpful, because it's a good way to kind of see, like, oh wait, this might be a real call. Which is good, because that was for a delivery. So it's a good thing I answered the phone, because I usually don't. Because who does anymore? Yeah! I got somebody who, like, I mean, the ones that were pissing me off for a while were the people who were, like, leaving voicemails. Like, oh, it wasn't enough that you fucking called me on some scam bullshit. Like, now I have to clean out my voicemails? Fuck you. And so, like, I got so irritated. It was like one number doing it over and over again before they were, like, scramble masking their fucking numbers. And so I answered it, and it was one of those people that was like, did you know that you have a lawsuit, blah, 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 and the lawyer's gonna call you? And I was like, yeah, that's cool. Lawyers don't call you on the phone and tell you have a lawsuit, because I've been sued. That's not how that works. And he was just like, what? And I was like, yeah. Who are you? Who do you work for? And they, like, cursed me out and hung up. And then they stopped calling me, at least. But, I mean, shit don't even work no more. I was like, that was back when I was still answering the phone, and now I'm just like, you may simply text me or fuck off. Cause, like, you can't even use the phone anymore in this country. The great neoliberal libertarian place where you literally can't even use a phone because it's probably some fucko trying to scam you. I love how they cursed at you. Like, bitch, y'all call me the fuck. Sometimes I like to talk to scam artists. I've been blacklisted a couple of times, I suspect. That's cool. That's nice. Oh. Well, it looks like I've gone the wrong way. Fuck. My fucking we are not gonna get movable map markers for a while. I don't know if they show up in 5 or if it's not until 6. But we don't got them yet, and we're not getting them for a minute. And I'm like... Although this actually does have a map marker, so I would say this is on me and not the game at this point. I just assumed I was supposed to go this way and then just did. And like, no, that's wrong. But like, I mean, I guess I'm kind of mentally trained myself to ignore the quest marker in most Yakuza games because I'm mostly ignoring the main quest and doing whatever I feel like. Because, like, is that not the joy of a Yakuza game? It's to be like, yeah, main quest and all, I've got karaoke to do, and I need to get some more business birds out of the UFO machine, because that is what I want to do. And, yeah, Can I break this car? Oh, maybe. Where am I? What is happening? Plastic. Where am I going? Oh, I went the wrong way. Fuck. No, this is the spinny way. This sucks ass. No wonder this fucking sucks. Ah, I can't steer. Why, this steering is so heinous. Oh my god. What in the shit? Oh my god! Oh my god! Like, I mostly just don't want to talk to the people because, like, I have been the people on the phone getting yelled at. I mean, never for scammers, but, like, you know, I worked at a bank. I was telling Josh, sometimes I tell Josh stories about the bank, and, like, the bank would not let us hang up on people, ever, for any reason. It was a fireable offense. So, oh god, this butthole again! I can do the RP BBC announcer accent, the standard posh one, and I sometimes pair that with conspiracy theory weirdness. If it's a computer-based scam, that's amazing. I did ask one recently if they were getting paid well to try to scam people. No, I do not wish to race you. Cousin of Jotaro Kujo. I don't know that that's his cousin. That's just some guy, but one presumes that that is meant to be related to JoJo's. Because, I don't know. The people who make these games clearly, like, are fans of JoJo's. Because they put JoJo references in the games. Okay. Like, yes, that is a JoJo's reference. Probably. Or not. It might just be the name of somebody that someone knows. Ah! Fucking T-bone me. Yeah, I was telling Josh the other day the, like, various ways my coworkers would deal with the, like, bank's decision to simultaneously not have any kind of phone tree whatsoever. So they were, like, it was like, they were like, when you call us, you always get a person. I'm like, yeah, that's great. What if the person that you get doesn't know what the fuck they're doing? And then transfers you randomly, and then that person transfers you randomly, and then another person transfers you randomly, and you never even get a chance to pick what your issue is, or if you're calling the bank about your boat title, or your checking account, like, nothing. There was nothing. There was no way to select that you wanted to talk to them about your credit card, or your checking account, or your mortgage, or your car title, or nothing. You just were supposed to describe your problem to a temp, and then the temp would decide where to direct your call. And so oftentimes when we would get people on the phone, they had been transferred like at least a dozen times, sometimes like 20 times already. And then I would have to try to tell them that it was the wrong department and that I was going to have to transfer them again. And people would lose their shit, which, you know, completely understandable, but just not fun. And we were not allowed to hang up on customers for any reason, including if they were like cursing us out and threatening to come up to the bank and beat our asses, which happened regularly. Like, not them coming to the bank, but just people saying that they were going to. Or like, for some reason people are always like, I'm gonna call the FBI. The amount of times people are like, I'm gonna call the FBI, and you're just like, I mean, if you must. Would you hang up this phone first, though? Because I have a job that I am supposed to be doing, but you will not get off the phone. I mean, and it was like everything from people who had like something legit and had just been like transferred so many times they lost their ability to like have a conversation, which is fair, or people who were like, I'm at the bank branch and they won't give me my money, and I'm like, because you're negative, you don't have money, that's why they won't give you any. You know, because like I looked them up and I was like, buddy, you don't got no money, you actually owe this bank money, so they can't give you any money. That check you just deposited, that's not your money, that's the bank's money, because you are overdrawn, sir. Always getting a person is only good if you get the right person, right? Isn't that some like fucking NBA garbage nonsense where they're like, well, people don't like it when there's a skill tree and they get a phone and they want to talk to a representative. So let's just make sure there's never a skill tree, even when it would be helpful. Like, people are not mad about the phone tree. They're mad about the hold times, and they're mad when you make them go through 20 selections. If you just told somebody, like, push 1 for your checking account, push 2 for your savings account, push 3 for your credit card, push, 4 for, like, car loans, like, people, I think, do preference that because it means they're gonna be transferred and put on hold less, which is irritating. I don't like being put on hold. Like, everybody's hold music sucks. And, like, you're on hold for forever. So, like, this week, Josh was literally doing his job while on hold with the insurance company all fucking day long. Like, literally the entirety of his work day. He's, like, working on the phone and then talking for 5 minutes to one person and then, like... and then being put on hold again for like 3 hours. Like, shit is unreal. Like, that's what makes people angry, not the phone tree. I'm quite happy to use a phone tree for an automatic response if it gives me the information I need, or if I can get a relevant person if I can't. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like, of course it's better because, like, I would like to fuel up, please, and then we're gonna save. Yes. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, if all I need to know is, like, your office hours of your doctor's office or your pharmacy, or that your office isn't open, like, you could just tell me that. That's fine. I don't need, like, a person to tell me that. Like, your recording can tell me your office address, and I'm perfectly happy to write it down from that. I don't need a person to tell me that. I love how they also say they're gonna call their senator or congressman like they give a crap that I can't empty your money market without taxes. Oh, I guess I gotta get back in the car, to not go very far. And I didn't save the game, and I think it's fine because I'm not getting back out of the car because I forgot. So, like, Josh asked me, he was like, what do you do, like, with the phone calls? Like, what did y'all do? Captain Jagra, I just saw Lady Kisana and Ken O. Perfect. We're tailing them. What's going on? We're here to find out. Let's hurry. Right. Good luck. Oh man, Jagra with the cake. He was like, what would you do if you had someone on the phone who, like, would not get off the phone? And I was like, oh, well, we all had our own kind of different methods for dealing with that. Looks like the Tories have finally pissed enough people off. The Prime Minister is now living in a labor-controlled area. Interesting. Oh, Captain, and Kenshiro, I've been waiting for you two. You mute yourself and screech? Well, I had one coworker who would, a lot of people would just transfer the person again. Because that didn't count as a hang-up. Some people would just put them on hold until they hung up. I had one coworker who would put them on speaker and, like, then comedy argue with them to entertain the people around them if they were being very, very unreasonable. What I would do a lot of times, because at a certain point they're like, I mean, you can't transfer everybody, so they, I was, like, not sure if they were tracking that or not, so I would just take the phone and put it down on my desk and then just wait until it went boop, 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 which means that the line had been dead for a while, and then hang it up. That's how I managed it. Because, like, at a certain point, you're just like, I have your information. I either will give you to the person who can help you, or I can give you a... We didn't even have the ability to give people, like, phone numbers of people in other departments. So, you know, I'm like, I can either transfer you or not, but I can't give you anything else. And if you won't let me hang up the phone and you won't let me transfer you, and this is the wrong department and I can't help you, I understand that you're upset, but what do you, like, what, I mean, I can't do the thing. This is not the checking department. I don't know what to tell you, you know, or, like, just someone who's just like, no, but you have, the bank won't cash my check. They won't, and they have to, and I'm going to call the FBI. And I'm just like, this check was for $200 and you are $800 negative. You don't have money. You don't. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You need to hang up. Like, you don't have money. Like, if you're saying that this balance is wrong, you need to go to the checking department and talk to them and look at, like, did you go on the internet and look at it? Like, can you see what the balance is? Can you see, you know, that you, like, are any of these fraudulent? Like, we could send you to fraud. But, like, he's just like, no, you just have to give me money now. And it's just like, buddy, nobody can do that. Like, and at a certain point, you're just like, I mean, I have work to do. And I can't argue with some guy all day long about how $200 is less than $800. You know, I mean, I had to tell my mother at one point, like, just because you've called someone at the bank and they've told you something, that is not necessarily right. You can't just take that and, like, believe it, because, like, I was not trained for that job in any way, and I was just put on the phones as a temp at the bank and told to answer questions, and, like, and people would just make stuff up to get people off the phone sometimes. It's not a good system. Oh, Captain and Kenshiro, I've been waiting for you two. I did that once, what you're talking about with the printouts, like printing out like a bunch of stuff that you need to print out. I had a job where we had a QC department where they were being extremely vindictive about things because of, I don't know, MBAs fighting each other and taking it out on everyone at an entry level, because why wouldn't they? And so, like, one of them would, like, cherry pick files to try to find ones that had problems with them. So if the file was big, it would always pick it. Because it would be like, oh, well, you need a lot of documentation, so that means it's complicated, and that means you probably messed it up. He was, like, actively trying to get people in trouble. So I started printing out entire payment histories for no reason and just putting them in files. Like, real simple ones, too. I'd wait until it was, like, just super duper simple, and then I'd print out, like, a whole bunch of crap that didn't need to be in there, and then just stick it in there. And every time he'd pick them. It was wild. I mean, I was, like, complaining about my job to somebody a while back, and this person got snitty with me and was kind of giving me, like, energy back of, like, well, I mean, like, what, do you just, like, not want to do your job? And I'm like, yes, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do work. Do you want to work? I don't. It sucks. I would rather not have to do this. Like, what, am I supposed to be excited because there's more of this? I'm not. Weird. I don't, like, no, this is not, like, my dream vocation, to look at PDFs and check numbers in a spreadsheet to see that they're right. That's not, that's not what I dreamed of doing with all of my time when I was a child. We don't all have your fetish, Dan. We don't all want to work for no reason. Yeah, I mean, it's just like... Would that, like... No. No, I do not like it. And I do not want to do it. And I would like to do significantly less of it. Because it sucks. Because, like, I personally would just rather have control of all of my own time if that was possible. And I don't think it's weird to feel that way. I remember the first time I dreamt of accounting at the tender age of 2.65 months. Y'all, I put a pillow on my lap and the fox showed up right on time, just like always. Thanks for keeping an eye on Kisana. She just passed here? Well, the fact is, Kino only wanted a few guards, so most ended up staying behind. What? You dingus! Why didn't you just go with her? I'm sorry, sir. I wanted to go, but Kino, yeah, he glared at me and he's pretty scary. Damn it. Ken, I'm gonna go on ahead to the village. I gotta see if the guards know anything. Got it. What? Alright. Okay, pretty simple map. I get it. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything. Lady Kisana and Ken-O were headed to the top of the mountain. Okay, well. I say it's foggy! Some fog effects. Yep. I say... How may I help you? Whoa! There's a store! Hey, take these bells, man. Sell. What else? Will you buy obsolete money? Why is the money equipment? It is, though. Merchant. That's fun. What do you got to buy? Ooh. Yo. Oh, dang. I'm like, look. 20, 25, 25. Okay. Alright, let's do a comparison. What do you have? Gravekeeper? No, equipment. Okay. 3, 3, 2. 25, 14, 10. No, that one's better. I love a savory jerky. Warrior's boots, not as good. Pants, I do not think are as good. Alright, well. Warrior's plates are probably... Okay, well, this is all nice. Old pill. I'll take another premium whiskey, please. And I guess I'll put my armor and shit back on before I forget. Alright. Okay. Fireproof bandage, athletic bandage. Well, fireproof bandage is better than the athletic bandage. It's actually better than this. Okay. Well, thank you? Wait. Wrong way. Wrong way. This way. Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Kenshiro, the captain is just past here. Okay.
What?
Yo, Ken! If you're gonna go up the mountain, make sure you're ready for anything. You're not going?
No.
Well, see, the way I hear it, Kino wanted to talk to Kisana about Lord Nadai. Why Nadai? I guess Kino and Lord Nadai knew each other? Could be about family stuff for Kisana. Seemed like she didn't want me there, either. Probably shouldn't stick my nose in. So don't worry about me. You go on ahead. It's not because I'm scared of Kino. Why would you think that? Shut up! Alright. Going on ahead. Whee! Alright. Oh! Cat news! Alright. Meow, 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 meow. Cat news! I'm gonna let them do this, and then I'm gonna come back for cat news.
フィアシティでこれから起きることをご存知なのですね。
ナダイから全て手紙で知らせを受け
It's
た。
me, Rouge Goda,
やはり
Pants Stealer.
久内。あの奇跡の間の寝台が何かを分かっておるか。
ええ、核ミサイルの起動装置ではないかと。
そうだ。あの部屋の中央にある寝台に人が横たわり眠りにつくと、スフィアシティの扉は閉まる。扉の横の砂時計は砲台にエネルギーが充填されるまで残り時間を示しておる。
つまりあの砂が全て落ちた時、このドームは完全に開き、発射の準備が整うと。
眠る者が目覚め、寝台から背を離したその時、世界は再び核の炎に包まれる。
ユリア様が起き上がった時、全てのミサイルが発射されてしまうということですね。
ユリアの傷が癒え、目覚めるまでの間にこの扉を開け、奇跡の間から連れ出すつもりだった。だがナダイなき今、もう扉は開かれぬ。
ナダイは扉を開けられるのか。
かつてこの軍事施設を発見し、閉ざされていた扉を開けたのはナダイだった。
なんだと。
Oh man, flashback time! I have not forgotten cat news, but we're having an amount of cutscenes, I think, before we can talk about, yeah, looks like, about the cats! You know, the most important people.
あれは
ここが扉のようです、剣王様。
ここはおそらく軍事施設、旧時代の遺物のようだな。
そのようですな。
まだこんなものが残っていようとは。
しかしその遺物もうまく使えば新時代を切り開くこともできましょう。壁の向こうには水が湧き出ております。
Mizu is
この
water.
資源を使えばここにあなたの居城を築くことも可能。
我が波動の礎になるために待っておったか。ならばまずこの扉を開けねばなるまい。
Oh shit.
北斗交渉派。我が奥義交渉派を跳ねのけるか。
剣王様、ここは私が。
なだい、何を。
我が剣、命と経験の極秘は陶器を雷に変化させ増幅し操ることにあります。この旧世界の危機の仕組みも我が剣によ
Oh
って
shit.
乱せるかもしれません。
Dang.
見事だ、なだいよ。
どうやら地下から水を汲み上げているようです。しかもその原動力である電気もここで作られている。
Reggie.
ならばその電力はどこへ。剣王様、
あの塔へ行くぞ、なだい。
Oh man.
剣王様、これは。お待ちください。ここに不摂し者、あらゆる傷が癒され無垢なる肉体へと帰り、
Be right
そ
back.
の
See you when
清
you
ら
get
か
back.
なる身をもって新たなる世界の神にならん。新たなる神が目覚めしとき、神の殻は破れ、天
This
空
is
に
a
新世
heck of
界
a
を告げる
way
槍が
to describe.
解き放たれ。
This is a military thing? Okay.
これは核ミサイルの起爆装置だ。
なんだと。
I mean, my father was in the military. This is more aesthetic thought than they generally tend to put into things.
よいか、なだいよ。ウヌはこの水と電力を使い町を築け。その町の統治者となってこの施設の正体を隠せ。
では剣王様は。
我が波動にこのような異物は不要。なだいよ、必ずやこの施設を守り抜け。
剣王様、
昔父とそのようなことが。
ラオウ、なぜお前がユリアを助ける。お前はユリアが欲しい。
I assume they were going for the it's impressive, so it must be the will of God style thing. Oh, yeah, definitely.
世界を滅ぼすような危険を冒すとは思えん。答えろラオウ、なぜそこまでユリアにこだわる。
お前はユリアを一人の女だと思っているかもしれ
I
ない。
mean, she said a little more than
ユ
that.
リアには隠された真
That's
の
his
価値がある。
fiance.
何、どういうことだ。
貴様は知っておるか。 なんと政権に語り継がれる究極の奥義を。
究極の奥義。
An
なん
ultimate
と政権
technique?
108波、その頂点ともいえる奥義。その奥義の威力たるや天をも引き裂くと聞く。我が波動のためこの世の全ての剣を知り滅ぼす。
Welcome back. We're still in the
それが
cutscene.
剣王を名乗る我が野望であり本懐だが、
They are still being grumpy at each other. It's true.
なんと政権直系の血筋、なんと最後の章が必要だと。俺はその章を探し続け、やがてたどり着いた。なんと最後の章、それがユリアだ。
Oh, damn, Yuria!
ユリアが。
故に俺はユリアを生かした。ユリアはなんと究極奥義の鍵、この時代を握るための鍵なのだ。だがナダイがおらぬ以上それも手には入らぬ。核ミサイルが発射される今、止める方法はただ一つ。ここからユリアの命を奪うのみ。
剣王様。
Hell no!
邪魔をするな、ケンシロウ。
ナダイは生きている。
なんだと。
知りたいなら俺の剣に聞け。
なぜ。
俺は何があってもユリアをあの場所から連れ出し共に生きる。
貴様はナダイが生きていることを俺に教え、あえて戦う道を選ぶか。
ユリアのために
That's right!
ラオウ、お前を倒す。お前の野望もここまでだ。
Oh, man!
思いやるいい機会だ。違いを見せてやろう。
二人ともおやめください。
これは俺たち兄弟の問題。口出し無料だ。
Oh, shit.
シロさん。
ここでは狭すぎる。山のふもとまで来るがいい、ケンシロウ。そこで貴様との決着をつけてくれ。
いいだろう。
Oh! You can try! Bitch! Hey, Ken, what's going on? Alright, I'm going into the kitchen, and I'm gonna get a seltzer, and I think a Sudafed, because I'm like, why does my face feel pressury? Oh, it's probably the weather. Like, oh, the weather, thanks so much, the weather. It's like, I don't know, it's like kind of rainy here today. And sometimes I get a little sinus pressure with that. And I would prefer not to have a pressure situation happening inside my face. That sucks. Okay. I'm back. And I'm looking at... yes, the barometer fights. And I always lose. It's been a thunderstorm literally all week, and I thought my face was gonna explode. That sucks! Ah, worst. If this doesn't get it, I'll try the neti pot. Okay, so we had a cat news redemption. Let me do the cat news. Meow, 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 meow. Cat news! Okay, so the cat news is... Reggie is progressing along his adjustment period. We've turned, I think, another corner into a new phase, and he's being a little spicy. So I think we're getting a little bit of goblin stage. He's being a little bit of a goblin. He's got I don't know. He's got like, it's like he's comfortable enough to like relax, and he's comfortable enough like he's excited about getting all the food, and that's a good time, but he's real wary, and I think he had wary. He gets startled kind of easily, and like if you're not careful about how you approach him, if you don't come from like the side, like he gets really startled. And there's still some stuff where he's getting like the noises are bothering him. He's still kind of adjusting to stuff like that. So he's still a little uneasy. We are having some road work around here that is very loud, which is not helping. And but I think he's doing really good. He's like getting solid food. It's not like they weren't feeding him at the foster place. They were, but he was kind of having, there were a lot of cats, and so it wasn't like he could have as much food as he wanted, because he would have to fight with other cats for it. So like he's filling out a little bit, and like I can tell he's kind of feeling himself, because he'll get the rammies, right? So he'll be like, he'll come running in from another room and like jump on the little cardboard platform, and it'll skid, and he'll be like, ah, and like jump and run the other way. So we're trying to like run him around with the laser pointer to get some of the rammy energy like out. Because he's like trying to make friends with Foxy, but then he kind of put a lot of his attempts to be friendly into the bin, because he also turned around in a Rammy Goblin phase and just ran towards her and jumped on her, and we were like, okay, buddy, can't do that. And kind of got him away, and like we're using the little ribbon teaser and stuff to play with him, but like not have him jump on her. He's bigger than her, so I was like, oh, that's not that's not what I was hoping for. I was hoping that they would be like, super friends and stuff. But like, then I was thinking like, well, he's not a baby, and like clearly had kind of a hard time before we got him. And when we got Hodge, he also was a goblin, way more than Reggie is. And like there was a period between when we got him feeling better and got him like nice and fed and stuff, and he was enjoying that, but he didn't like know us yet, really. He was like, he hadn't like accepted us as like mom and dad yet. Like he was happy about the situation because of the food, and he liked to get petted some, but he didn't really trust us yet, and so he was being really spicy. And like Hodge was spicy all the time. Reggie is being just a little bit spicy, and like mostly not. And I think he's just kind of in a period of time where he's like, he likes the situation that he's in mostly, but he's still getting used to it, and he's not sure about us yet. So we're just kind of, all we're really going to do is just kind of help him run out his rammies if he wants to, and then like make sure that he's not jumping on Foxy, because we can't have that. But otherwise he's doing really good. He does not enjoy the eardrops he's having to have right now, but other than that, he's doing great. He is a fan of the stinky meats, this guy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Foxy is currently laying right now on the middle of the eyeball rug, and she's just kind of laying around. And Tifa came down to get some water. So she's drinking a little bit of water. Tifa has been, even though I do think Foxy is a little unsettled by Reggie being here at all, she has kind of gone back to more of a, I don't know, a usual kind of schedule and interaction for her. Like before Hodge passed and before everything got so wild very quickly, you know, it was kind of her habit to like go and sit on the bed and kind of hang out in there for most of the, you know, morning, and then she would kind of move downstairs and hang out downstairs some, and that's kind of was her like little routine. And then, you know, we lost Hodge and a bunch of stuff happened, and I was really sick, and then a bunch of stuff happened, and then Josh, you know, had to go, and then like all of those things together, and she had gotten really upset, and she was kind of following us both around, like you know, she was worried, and she was like yelling a lot and just needing a lot of attention and being really kind of like upset, and she, even though she doesn't like love him, she's gone back to more of her normal schedule, and it seems like she's less lonely and distressed by being lonely than she was. And so like, you know, I mean, they're not litter mates. I don't think they're gonna like, you know, sleep on top of each other or anything, but like it is pleasing to see Foxy like back. It seems like she's just less distressed, and that is good, and I like that. And like Reggie is just, he is, even in goblin mode, he is very funny. He's a very funny little dude, and bless his little heart. He is such a sweetheart, because even during his most goblin-y stuff, he's kind of always looking at us like, is this okay? And just like, buddy, as long as you're not jumping on other cats and upsetting them, it's pretty much all okay. Like, we would prefer if you not scratch the furniture, but like, there's scratchers and you can scratch those. And so like, you know, I think he's doing good. But yep, that's the cat news. And the cat news for Tifa is she has an entire life under the bed that we are not invited to, and that is her business. She's a little bit of a hidey baby, and she's not like, Foxy's always been more social and wants like more interaction, and Tifa is like Tifa comes and gets us when she wants attention. And that is like a few times a day, and then the rest of the time she's got her own stuff. And like, you know, we gotta let her have that, you know. So yep, that's the cat news. Meow 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 meow. Cat news. Hey Ken, what's going on? I'm going to finish my battle with Raoh. What? How the hell did it come to that? Yay, cat news! Yay! Thank you for the redemption. ... Man, Kisana's all quiet, and the Watchmen are all useless against Ken-O. Community challenge 50% completed. Oh my god! Oh my god! Godpasta's put in points to the Friday Stream and No Swears challenge. Yeah! Nice. Thank you so much. Challenge is still going. Man. Oh yeah, I said that part already. Alright, here we go. Raoh hit their hidden channeling points? Those guys? They're all alive. Are they gonna be okay? They're not gonna explode or anything, right? ... He struck a point to erase their memories, to make them forget what happened on the mountain. This is just wizard shit, come on. You're just a wizard. It's fine, just be a wizard. So Raoh wants to protect the secret of Sphere City too. How bad is it, Ken? They'll be fine. I'm sure they'll wake up after a while. Phew, thank God. Anyway, Ken, don't die out there. Haha. Out where? Alright. Thanks, Jara. Kenshiro, I'll do my best to help you. Alright, item box. Tempestuous Inquiry is here. Hi! Bro, someone teach me the point to strike. I got some memories I wouldn't mind erasing. Hell yeah, that is the truth. Whew! Okay. Hey, this is all fine. Yeah, so that one wasn't very good. Alright. Guy? Same stuff, right? Da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. No, it's all the same stuff. I will quit. Thank you. Yep. Oh man, sure is foggy. Whoosh. 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 Kenshiro, do you really intend on fighting Ken-O? Yeah. I would have had to eventually. If you're going to fight him now, please, take your time getting ready. Or are you leaving now? Yeah, no, there's nothing else I can do. Yeah, I'm heading out. Just chill. Don't worry about it. I see. Kenshiro, good luck. Yeah! But
死ぬ覚悟はできているようだな、ケンシロウ。
覚悟するのはお前の方だ。
闘気をまとえるほどにまでなったか。
finally, you don't suck as bad.
ケンシロウよ、貴様を倒し、この場所を北斗神拳終焉の地にしてくれるわ。
Or you could just get fucked. Oh shit! This guy has laser shit? This sucks! Oh! Oh!
貴様の成長を見せてみろ。
Yo, listen to that music! It's like literally not anywhere to even put these. Adept dodge technique. I mean, Essence of the War God will be nice if I can get to it. It is fight time! Fight time! It's time for fights! Alright, let's see if there's anything I can get with the star orbs that are any good. Channeling charged attack. Okay. That's all stuff. What do we got over here? Essence of alertness. Oh, that actually is pretty good. Jump and vulnerability increase. Whoa, this music, yo! They always go so hard on the music. They go hard, so hard. I'm gonna put Howler in. That's a pretty good one. And fate. Chicken! Okay. Alright, I've used the chicken.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Oh! Slap! You got slapped, bro!
油断したわ。ケンシロウ、受けてみよう。このラを
Y'all be nice to each other? Oh, I fucked it up. Sorry, I'm like keeping an eye on this cat interaction. What you doing, Reg? Should we go in goblin mode? Just need to get an eyeball on the goblin mode. No, he decided not to. He went for a little sniff, but then he decided to go back to sit on the cardboard thing that he likes. And I'm like, what good choice, buddy? Look at him making good choices, like a good boy. You my snack and beans. We'll eat also this, cause why not? Oh, fuck you, dude. What the shit? Ah! Ken, you can do it! Oh! Nobody does fucking epic ass fights like this studio does. Look at this shit. This is amazing. This isn't even a mainline game, and like, look how hard they're going. Oh! Ah! And the music.
貴様がここまでやれるようになると。
Oh man, are those like laser owls?
ラオ。
That's a pretty cool emote.
この程度の傷を負わせたぐらいでこの剣王に勝ったつもりか。まだ勝負はついてはおらん。
Now give me your pants. I'm Rujigoda. Canonical pants stealer.
まだこれほどの闘気を。
まだまだ待ってごときに遅れを取るつもりはないわ。
Got in the hype train once. Nice.
ほう。これほどの圧倒的な闘気の違いを前にしてまだ構えるか。
Do you not see the overwhelming difference in our auras?
貴様もなんとの究極奥義を手に入れたくなったか。
No, dingus. He just loves her.
そんな奥義など俺にはどうでもいい。俺にはユリアが必要。
He just wants her for herself. That's all.
貴様は力を望まぬ。
Literally the only person who does.
ウヌを伝承者に選んだ我らが死龍剣の意図がようやく見えたわ。北斗神拳は愛、そして悲しみを背負う
The essence of Hokuto Shinken is love. By bearing sorrow, we approach its truest power.
そう言っておった。ウヌこそが我ら兄弟の中で最強の北斗に近づける男。
You out of all of our brothers had the potential to be tempered by your sorrow.
だが俺が求めるのは 北東も超える最強。それこそ絶対である覇者たる者の剣。ケンシロウ、しばしウヌとの勝負を預ける。
何？
ユリアを救いたければ救うがいい。それはなんとの究極奥義を求める俺にとっても好都合。
I mean, I guess, guys, sure.
ならばこの剣を最強の北斗となんとの究極両方とも飲み込んでくれる。最強の北斗を倒すこのラオウ、ケンシロウ、覚えておくがいい。
I'm gonna get on my horse now. Goodbye. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. Ah! I needed that! Ha! Will you go to the talisman shop and save your game? Yes, I would like to save my game, please. And the bound it's blocked randomly. Throne of Ruin.
Chotto mate yo, Ken! あの教王がナダイ様だってのか？
俺はそう思っている。
Kyo-O is Nadai.
本当なのかよ、それ。じゃあどうしてナダイ様はエデンを攻めるような真似を？
あれは信仰という名目で定期的にエデンの様子を探りに来ていたんだ。
様子を探るって何を？
スフィアシティの謎が守られているのか確認したかったんだ。
そうか。いつ核ミサイルの発射施設ってバレるか。
Well, I mean pretty soon, actually.
ナダイはスフィアシティの扉が閉じたことを知っていた。ミサイルが発射するまでの残り時間を確認するためこれまでにない大規模な侵攻をしたんだ。
では先日の侵攻もそのために？
だけどもよ、様子を見るためだけにナダイ様は強王軍を作ったっていうのかよ。
もともと強王軍はエデンを狙う野党の集まりと聞く。奴らを自分の配下にしておけばエデンへの脅威もコントロールできると考えたんだろ
う。なんてこった。
父が生きていたなんて、私はてっきり死んだものとばかり。
キソナ。
Let me look down and consult my cleavage for the answer.
今日に会いに。
はあ。
今日、いや、ナダイを説得すれば、起動した核ミサイルの発射を止められるかもしれん。
そんなもんどうやって止めるって言うんだよ。
いえ、可能かもしれません。剣王様の話では父の剣で扉を開けられると言っていました。
Hi, buddy.
父さえ協力してくれればスフィアシティの扉は開けられるかもしれません。
ああ、そして俺が奇跡の間で眠るユリアが目を覚ます前に連れ出し。
Yes, we're gonna save Yuria!
確かにそれなら止められるかもしれねえ。
今日の根城はどこだ？
知っていればこっちから攻めるさ。
そうか、何か手がかりでもあれば。
しかし今までの進行頻度からそう遠くない場所だと私は睨んでいます。街で情報を集めてみましょう。
Information from around town.
外の人々が多くこのエデンに集まって
Her cleavage must be consulted because that's where she keeps her secrets. Yeah. She got secrets in there. Well, I mean, she doesn't have any pockets, so where else is she gonna put her secrets? I mean, she could put some in her hair, but her hair's not that tall. So she's gonna want to secrete them. Probably some. There's an amount of secrets in those shoes, I can tell. What's wrong? I want to ask you something. Do you know a woman named Alma? She's supposed to be somewhere here in Eden.
Yeah?
Regretfully, no. I see. Is it someone you know?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't remember what this is for. That's only because they drop in while she's eating. You drop secrets in your cleavage while you're eating your secrets. It's true! Ah, so that's why you're searching for her. Yeah. There is a guard named Ihama who's been here since Eden's founding. Perhaps he'll know something. Will he be at the barracks? About that. He has a tendency to leave his post. It's a nice day out today, so he might be out relaxing. Good to know. I hope you find her. Alma, right? Yeah. I don't remember why we're looking for Alma. I don't know what her deal is at all. Oh well, I guess we'll find out. Maybe one of the guards at the gate will know something. Maybe they will. Ooh, that's a thing. Oh, we've got thingies. There's thingies. Alright. I know what I want to do first, and that is cabaret. Come to the cabaret, my friend. See? I told you this place was a city of miracles. With a view like this, all our problems melt away. Well, that's nice. This is, I think, the last game that they put out using the prior engine, prior to the Dragon engine, and I'm just like, man, they really got that, they got that animation on stairs down real good. That's difficult. Hello? What you doing, bud? Let us work in the nightclub. It is I, Reggie. I am looking at the stairs and thinking cat thoughts. Alright. Mission. Oh. Shining bright. Power, 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 power. Beauty. And power. Alright. Alright, let's run. What else do we got that we can run? The power of sexiness. With 3 sexy hostesses. Okay. Actually, I need bright, power, 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 and beauty. Okay. I think I can do that. A Vogue confection for you. There you go. A whiskey?
Thank you.
You are welcome. Alright. Okay, so Right. And we need power. Bella. Rebecca. Tori. Okay. Was it sexy or beauty was the other one? Beauty. Alright. Okay. 2 more slots. What's your thing? The beauty zone. Okay, let's do it. Select mission, shining bright. Let's go. I love it. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice. Alright. Oh, yeah, we already made it. Nice. Right. Fucking killing it. Nice. Ah! They do get harder as you go. Shit. Oh my god, they're like really tearing up these girls. Shit. Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna die. Bye. Shit. Okay. It didn't work. I have gotten real sideways with these people. Whatever. There you go. Have a fist of penitence. Whatever. Whatever. I still cleared it because I made my conditions. I got classy lingerie. Ooh. Now what? Let us work in the nightclub. Together. Wow, that was a little rough. Alright. What do we got now? The power of sexiness. Alright, sexy hostesses. Sexy, what else do they like? Power. A lot of power. Alright. What else? Power of beauty. Oops. Beauty. Beauty and cute. Beauty and cute. Alright. I'm like, cause I need to give some of these girls some time off. What is this one? Beauty. Okay. This is how soup, just soup brain filled with soup. It's like literally just looking at it. Now I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Can't even stay for even that long. It's a heck of a thing. All right, let's do it. Nice. Beautiful staff. 3, 2, 1, go. He said Kiyu. Nice. Okay. I've just been spaced out vibing to the music and it's jamming. I love the music for this game. Isn't it great? Where am I? Okay, I don't want to do that. What does her thing do? Go! Yes! Oh, we made it already. Nice. There we go. Nice! They all got their HP back. That's helpful. Nice. Yeah! Oh, Chloe's here. And we got a body panacea. Nice. Okay. There we go. Oh, right! Now I can go see Toki. And this thing. Yes. Alright, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Losop, hey! Welcome! Waves from needs lunch. Oh, yeah, definitely want you to get your lunch, for sure. Alright. Let's do another... Actually, I'm like, I changed my mind. Let's go to the casino. That's like nice and chill. I just really like the casino music. And like, have a deep need for chill right now. Because, things have been less chill than I would prefer. And so anything that feels kind of nice and chill, I'm like, ooh, give me some of that. That's great. Love it. No, I won't. Fuck off. My aunt and cousin are visiting and they want to go to the Harry Potter park. Ugh. I'm sorry. Chips. How many chips do I have? Oh, that's plenty. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Time to play. There's poker. I'm play it. Hello. I will play. Low stakes. I'm not very good at this, but I like low stakes. It's fine. So I'll just let my chicken recharge and get more money that way. Yeah. Thank you. And my parents are being annoying about your schedule. Ah, it sucks. I'm sorry about that. Oh. Really? They knew I was gonna have issues with time off when I took the job. That sucks. Some people are just like... I was saying this earlier on the stream, I don't know. Some people are just determined to be unreasonable, and you can tell them about things beforehand, and it just doesn't seem to matter. Someone's got the full house, right? Like, it figures. Alright, well... Steely giant man. Short loudmouth. That was a lot to be betting on a pair of threes. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, I don't know. I'm just like, sometimes it seems like there's just literally no way to present things to people where they will, like, accept them or even acknowledge that you said that in the first place. And I have spent so much time trying to format things for people in the ways that they claim to want those things formatted, and like, no, they just literally don't want them at all, and they just won't say that, and I'm like, whatever. It's always interesting when people decide what they want should trump reality. Yeah, I mean, it's like... Or that, like, you know, well, why don't you care about XYZ thing going on with me? And it's just like... I mean... that's not what we were talking about. But sure, just change the subject. Back to you. Yeah, can you have like a giant tiring day on Sunday? I'm like, I simply cannot. Thank you. The change of subject is a derailing tactic. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's like... for when you don't want to talk about the thing, you know, just keep bringing up other shit and being like, and it's not a good time, and it's never going to ever be a good time, and I don't care how you format this because I literally never want to hear it, and I'm never ever going to acknowledge that what you're saying. And it's just like, okay, so like I see that now, and cool. Well, I don't want to have relationships with people who act like that. I just I'm too sick, and I'm too done to deal with that kind of shit anymore. Like, this is like, you make the shit that happens to me about you. Like, I don't know. Embarrassing. Yeah, I figured. I figured. They're not giving me good poker luck this time. The cousin is sweet. My mom thinks I should be gumby around relationships. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, you know, I just, like, some people just continue to push. And it's, like, literally no way you can get them to stop, because it's just, like, there's this person, and I'm, like, I don't know, like, don't come to me with, like, you did it, the thing that I asked you not to do multiple times, and then you just ignore the boundaries and just ignore that that was said, and then it's just like, well, no, not just that, but, like, I did it for you. Because this person thinks that they know better than me how I should be treated. Like, what's better for me than what I actually want and said with words. And I'm just like, no. No. Nope. I just don't want to do that anymore. I can't. I don't have the energy for it. I don't have anything. How many does it have to be a straight? 2, 3, 4, 5. It has to be more than 4, right? It needs to be 5. I don't remember. This is why I don't really play poker. I will only play video poker. Outside of video games, I only play video poker, and I only do that for, like, either tickets down the shore, or in order to get free drinks. And even then, if I lose my 20 bucks, I'm like, okay, well, that's it. I'm putting another one in. Nice! Now the luck is mine! I hear you. Yeah, I mean, it's just like... I don't know what you can do at the point where, like, someone has clearly indicated that they're just not going to listen to you. At all. Like, they just aren't gonna listen, and the fact that you have even said anything is worse. Is the worst crime. Like, I don't... Just, like, when someone's indicated to you that they, like, do not care to ever hear anything that indicates that you don't, like, perfectly love every single way that you've been treated by them all the time. And that it is, like, literally the worst crime in the world to say that, like, I don't like that you did that. I don't know where you can go from there. Nowhere, I don't think. Because, like, I don't know. I mean, there's just always gonna be things. Because you're not... You can only be yourself. And you can't know what other people are thinking unless they tell you. So, like... Why would you ever close off the possibility that, like, you might have accidentally done something that was not optimal and that someone might like for you to change? That's not a big deal. It shouldn't be. Ah! Ah! I mean, apparently it is, but, like, I don't know. It just seems weird. This is not gonna be a thing. Oh, man, fuck this. No. Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna quit. Okay. Steely giant. Made of steel. What's up, Grumble Boy? Ooh. What can we get for crafting? Oh, everything's just hellaciously expensive. Alright, fine. Give me a couple of Vogue confections and some whiskey. Ken never picks up anyone at the bar or the weapons shop. He does not. It's true. Are you tired? I'm tired too. It has been a long, tough week. At least for me. Foxy. Foxy Fox. She's a foxy lady. Alright. I do need some rocks. I have to buy some rocks from that lady. Or not. I don't know. If I don't remember, it's not like the worst thing ever. Okay. Alright, y'all. That's the end of the stream. I hope that you had a nice time. I had a nice time. My name is Allie, and I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. thank you to everybody in the chat. I think my edibles hit again, and I'm just running out of steam. But thank you to all my chatters. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you to everybody who comes by and doesn't chat. Everybody who checks the chat out makes the stream. No, I fucked that up. You do not need to chat to make the stream great. Everybody who comes by and hangs out helps to make the stream great, and to have, you know, more people find it and stuff like that. I think that's great. And like, I don't ever want you to feel pressured to talk, or to think you're talking too much. You always, you know, it's up to you. And I think this is an ADHD stream, and I'm not going to tell you how much you should talk, because I feel like people with ADHD are already told that too much other places. And thank you to all my subscribers. Y'all don't have to do that, but you do, and it means a lot to me. It really does. Thank you to everybody who watches the stream later. I see you, and I think that that's awesome. I appreciate you keeping up. That's it for me. I'll see y'all on Monday. Oh, thank God, it's fucking Friday. Thank you, Lord. I'm like, I just did a 4-hour stream, and I'm like, what day is it? Friday. That's the only day. Yo, I gotta get off of this because my whole brain has fallen over. I'll see y'all on Monday if you can make it. That'd be a lot of fun. I hope to see you then. I think also, just for scheduling purposes, I think that I'm gonna try to space to where we should be scheduled to do the finale end of this game on Friday. And so we should be ending this game and starting Yakuza 5 on Friday. So, next Friday. So, just want to let y'all know that. And that's it for me. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night and a pleasant weekend. And, that's it. I gotta go. Bye. Yeah, oh, shit. Yeah, no, I saw you said, Lil Sub, Yakuza 5, no Dead Souls. No, I want to stick with the PlayStation for right now. Just, the PlayStation 4. Just for, like, ease of streaming because of the brain soup. And that's why. But, yep. We will go back to Dead Souls. We're just gonna go back there after 6. That's, the new schedule. Alright, I gotta go. Bye!